Alright, heyo, welcome on back to Mass Effect 2. I'm still playing Mass Effect 2, and I'm gonna actually start here, you know? Because if there's one thing I want to make clear, if you're watching this, if for some reason you, like, I don't know, I feel like the only way somebody is, like, watching this part right now is if you're like just for whatever reason binging through my Mass Effect 2 live streams. So anyway, last time I was playing, my internet cut out, as it does, as it likes to do, and I lost a bit of progress. But I will say, I'm very, very happy that at the very least, it kept my one little Skyrim joke, which is like one of the NPCs said something along the lines of "never should have come here," and I'm like, "What are you, a Skyrim NPC?" And then the live stream ends there. Like that's the very last thing I say before my internet cuts out. But I don't realize that my internet cuts out. So guess what? We're doing this mission again for the third time. Because, you know, just in case you're actually watching this to see me play through uh, Mass Effect 2, then, you know, I'm going to bring along my boy Mordin. But yeah, because I actually really like the conversation or the interaction with Zaid here. Also, you know, before I get into this, because again, I got a myriad of bits here. I got so many bits. Let's switch over to Mordin because I like Mordin a lot. But anyway, also no offense, Mordin. I'll switch over to my gal for the minute. But yeah, I'm looking up Mass Effect 2. Best unique ability. Yeah, best unique squad power. What is the best one? Let's go on an RPG site. I want an RPG site for all my persona min maxing needs. So yeah, what about the okay, I was right. I was right in thinking that Reeve was the best one. Alright. So yeah. Reeve is the best biotic option. Geth shield boost is a pretty good one too. Armor piercing ammo is the best ammo bonus. Stasis is pretty good. Barrier, and then dominate is the final one it said. Dominate for ruining an organics day. If you like the AI hacking power where you can turn one enemy on their allies, dominate is basically that, but for organics. Okay, I see. Pretty cool. Now, I have a thing here. Oh, come on, baby. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Pop. Did you hear it? It's a champagne bottle. And again, not like an expensive champagne. Well, I mean, it's kind of expensive. It's like $9 on sale. It's like $11 normally. It's Verdi. Verdi Spumante? Spumanti. Pretty good stuff. This is my favorite, like, champagne. I'm going to literally drink the entire bottle. Not now, but oh my god, maybe I lied about that because holy heckarooski, that is good. But yeah. Let's purchase that for the minute. And then, I mean, it don't matter. I'm not gonna be using Zaid. I'm just not. Like, no offense, man, you're kind of boring. And actually, we'll get to it. I'll get to talking about Zaid here. don't know. I think I'll go for that one. Ugh. Man, oh man. But yeah, oh yeah, I forgot to say the whole reason for the title of the live stream. This is called Casually Insane, Mass Effect 2. Because I feel it's very accurate to me, myself, and I. You know? And it's probably going to be pretty accurate to this live stream, too. Because, like, actually, yeah. What's the best heavy weapon?
Look out for ambushes.
In Mass Effect 2. That's something I'm kind of curious about. But, yeah, it's casually insane because I've had a casually insane day. Not because of anything in particular, just a million tiny things have, like, set me off that have caused me to just kind of go off the deep end. But I've got most of the insanity out of me. Because, like, earlier, I was going nuts, man. I was going nuts because, so, a problem I've had in the past is compacted earwax. You know, like, my ears just kind of tend to make a lot of earwax. And it's, like, it's fine, actually. Alright, if there's one thing to take away from this live stream, and one thing...
All enemies accounted for.
At all, it is the fact that you do not have to use Q-tips in your ears. Don't do any of that thing. You don't need to bother cleaning out your earwax normally, typically. If you're a real gamer like me, or, you know, a persistent, like, earbud user, then maybe you might need to clean out your ears. But never use a Q-tip, never use any kind of, like, small object that's going to mess up your ear. You know what you use? 3% hydrogen peroxide. Get about 5 to 10 droplets in there. If you have, like, a dropper, that's, like, the best thing. I swear to God, we had a dropper in this house. It was, like, clear and plastic and pretty tiny. And it was really useful. I don't know. Maybe my sister had it? I don't know. I swear we had it, but when I brought it up to my parents, they looked at me like I was nuts. They were like, we've never had a dropper like that ever in our entire lives. And I'm like, are you sure? Because I swear to God we've had a dropper like that. But yeah, you want to take a little bit of hydrogen peroxide, put it into your ear, keep your head sideways for about 5 minutes, and then, like, flush that out with water or whatever you can to kind of get water out of your ears. My ear is still a little, like, it's still a little, like, waterlogged now, but I will take that over what I had before, which was, like, constantly every, like 3 to 4 minutes, just my ear ringing, you know, because I have, like, compacted earwax in there, and it's miserable.
A shuttle landed near your location. Check it out.
Because, like,
Here we go. Keep close.
I definitely remember, like, when I was younger,
Shot in the back and left to rot. That's definitely Vito's style. Let's push ahead.
But no, like, when I was, like, a teenager or something, my ear just started ringing, like, constantly. And I'm like, okay, this is a problem. Am I losing my hearing or something? And so I go to the fucking doctor's office. I know. Because I'm like, I think I'm losing, like, my hearing, and I'm, like, really depressed about this. I like being able to hear things. Only to go there, and then he, like, looks at my ear, and then he, like, uses, like, some kind of medical instrument, probably just, like, tweezers, and pulls out, like, a huge chunk of earwax from my ear. And my mom's like, oh my God, that's amazing. Can I take a picture of it? Or she didn't necessarily say it was amazing, but she was like, whoa, that's insane, you know? And so she ended up taking a picture of that, and I'm like, okay, great, thanks, Mom. But, like, you know, but it's like, I'm not going to the doctors, alright? If I'm going to the doctors, you know, maybe I can mention that, but, like, I'm not going to the doctors for just this. And so what you can do instead is you take some hydrogen peroxide, and then you can, like, dip that, or, like, pour that into your ear, like, again, 5 to 10 drops, and then just sit with it for about 5 minutes, then, like, dump it all out. Because, like, I could literally hear it, like, breaking down the earwax in my ear, and, like, I felt my ear, like, I could hear my ear ringing initially, but then after about, like, 3 minutes of that, it stopped ringing, and now it's just, like, stopped ringing. Because it was, like, a constant thing, and it was driving me nuts, you know? Like, I really could not handle, like, any kind of, like, schizophrenia or something like that. Because, like, it's a little ironic, given how much I yell and shout, but I'm pretty sensitive to noise, you know? Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy. Ooh, one-shot headshot, baby.
Oh.
Protocol 5, run the casualties.
This will put him down. That old is gone. That was pretty.
Alright.
That's all of them.
But yeah, on the bright side, this mission does not take long. It's pretty short and sweet. Short and sweet and to the point, kinda, sorta. Not really.
This is Commander Santiago. If any of you retreat while the intruders are still alive, I'll kill you myself. Now get the hell back out there!
Vito. Sounds like he hasn't changed.
You know this
I
guy?
have a feeling you have a past with this
I
Vito.
knew he was a sadistic bastard back when we started the Blue Suns. The Suns only got meaner after he staged his little coup 20 years ago. So yeah, we have a past.
Why didn't anyone tell me you founded the Blue Suns?
Because it's not common knowledge. Vito wiped me out of the records. He ran the books, I led the men. Worked real well for a while. Then Vito decided to start hiring Batarians. Cheaper labor, he said. Goddamn terrorists, I said.
20 years is a long time to hold a grudge.
A grudge? Vito turned my men against me. He paid 6 of them to restrain me while he put a gun to my head and pulled the trigger. For 20 years, I've seen that bastard every time I closed my eyes. Every time I sighted down on a target. Every time I heard a gunshot. Don't you call that a goddamn grudge?
You survived a gunshot to the head?
Yeah. And you survived your ship getting disintegrated. A stubborn enough person can survive just about anything. Rage is a hell of an anesthetic.
Alright, man.
We better get moving.
But yeah, anyway, I feel like the best the best description for me is
I know we're here.
most certainly
Bring it on, you son of a bitch!
like casually insane, because I thought about initially just titling this Insane Mass Effect 2, but then I was like, oh wait, people are gonna think I'm gonna be playing on the hardest difficulty, so I'm like, I gotta put casual in there. But like casual Insane Mass Effect, it doesn't really work for me. Insanely casual Mass Effect, no. Alright, that is not me. I'm not insanely casual. I'm like moderately casual, you know? It's kind of funny, like I think again I fit into casually insane much better than any other kind of combination of that. Because it's like, if you don't know me, you might think I'm just like, I'm chill. Like, I have been told that like multiple times, and it's funny because I am like a freak of nature madman with like several like undiagnosed mental disorders. I'm only joking though. Alright? I mean, I do have like, I don't have crippling anxiety, but I certainly have excessive anxiety. Like, I'll tell you what, I had more than one little just mini bouts of panic. Alright? Because I have had panic attacks. And panic attacks suck. All right, I've had maybe like 2 or 3 in my life, and like, if you're ever thinking, man, I don't know if I've ever had a panic attack, because like, you know, I'm sure most everybody, maybe not everybody, but I would say probably a majority of people have times in their life where they have high anxiety, and they're like either very worried or very scared or, you know, just anxious about something or someone or anything, you know? And we all go through, and that's pretty normal. But then, like, a panic attack, at least for me, my form of a panic attack completely shuts me down. Like, I will start sweating. I will want to be away from anyone and everything. My most severe one, I almost passed out. Like, it's like, it felt like my vision was spinning and my consciousness was, like, going further back into my brain, almost kind of like removing itself from my body, but I didn't pass out. But yeah, that was when I got detained by cops, you know? And I'm putting cops in heavy quotes because really they're just jag-offs on a power trip harassing college students for doing, oh, I don't know what college students do, like get high, you know? Because, like, that was also the thing that caused my most severe panic attack, is I was high out of my damn mind, and I was just walking around my campus, and then, like, some kids had smoked pot in, like, the park that was, like, behind my college dorm, and so there were cops out there, and I didn't know, so I was just walking around, and some cop shined his flashlight at me. He was like, hey, what are you doing? And I'm like, nothing. And I'm like, I'm just taking a walk. And they're like, oh, okay. You mind if we search your pockets? And I'm like, I do mind that. No, you cannot search my pockets. Well, why can't we search your pockets? And then they put cuffs on me, and then they search my pockets. Again, I don't know if that's exactly legal or illegal, but fuck cops, man. You know? It's like, if they can do that shit to me, I think you can do whatever you want to cops. Interpret that how you will. You can either get on your knees and lick their boots, or, you know, you could legally do nothing else. And I would never do anything illegal. Never. Alright? You know? Just like I would never get high. You know? I definitely was not high off TH. And also, those fuckers destroyed my battery. Alright? Like, I get destroying the cartridge, but, like, they destroyed my vape battery. Like, motherfucker, that cost me, like, $20, and I've had that for, like, years of my life. Like, fuck those cops, man. Like, cops are such jag-offs, man. They act like they're so high and mighty, and they're, like, you know, important people, but, like, all they do is go around harassing teenagers, shooting dogs, and beating their wives if they have them. You know? Like, that's all cops do. And when they actually have to, like, you know, do the job of a cop, like, say, stop a school shooter, they sit around with their thumbs up their asses and, with, like, one hand with their thumb up their ass and their other hand scrolling through their phone with their fucking goddamn Punisher background, just doing fuck all. God, I hate cops, man. Like, if cops actually did their job and were, like, public servants and, like, civil people, hey, I'd be so happy for cops, but that's not what cops are. Cops are fucking losers who can't do anything with their lives, so they have to fucking get a very minor position of power, and rather than actually employing good people that can do their jobs effectively, the city instead just lowers restrictions and lowers liability, so that way, when cops continuously break laws and fuck shit up, hurt people, and kill them, the city can be like, oh, sorry, we can only pay you, you know, a little bit of money because, you know, all of our cops are fucking crazy and they keep getting into lawsuits and breaking the law, and we have to keep paying people money, so we're not going to actually fix that. We're just going to make it so we can't pay you as much money. Sorry, a cop rammed into your car and, you know, destroyed your car, totaled your vehicle, and also fucked you up permanently for life with some kind of injury. Sorry about that, but here's, like, barely enough money to pay for your lawyers. Congratulations, you got scammed. Because this whole fucking country is a goddamn scam, man. College is a scam. Fucking working is a scam. Fucking entertainment is a scam. It's all a scam. It's from the top down. The government's a scam. They're done by fucking scammers and frauds and fucking con men. You know? It's evil. It's fucking evil. But anyway, I'm done doing my bit. I love cops and I love my country. I would never burn an American flag nor burn the substance known as marijuana or Mary Jane or grass. I would never do that ever in my entire life. But you know what I would do? I would set off a bunch of fireworks illegally, causing veterans to have PTSD episodes and anyone else who may be suffering from a similar or the same affliction, and then also freaking people's dogs out so that way people can call the cops on people's dogs and they could come to their house and shoot them. You know, like a good cop. You know? Like, sorry, dog, were you barking because you heard a loud noise? Well, that's a bad boy. Unlike our good boys in blue getting in there and shooting all the dogs. Sorry, it's not funny that cops it's not funny that cops shoot dogs, but it's funny that cops are such pussies that they're threatened by dogs. Like, I'm just saying, if I'm like a big, strong, manly man cop, like, I can't be afraid of a fucking dog. Like, seriously. Like, yeah, dogs are fucking scary, but it's like, when you do a scary job where you might be murdered, you take that shit on the chin, brother. Alright? If a dog ever comes at you, you know what you fucking do? You stick your arm out. You stick your non-dominant arm out. You let the dog bite down on your arm, and then you punch the fucking dog until it lets go and is knocked out or dead. You deal with the dog like a fucking man. You know? You don't shoot it like a pussy. God, man. Honestly, like, I'm not even, like, against violence or anything like that, you know? Use violence if you have to. But, like, we should just get rid of guns entirely. Because, like, if some man comes up and kills me with a gun, what pussy, weak-ass shit is that? Fucking beat me to death with your hands, motherfucker. You know? It's like, people always love to make fun of, like, the UK for being like, "Oi, bruv, what are you gonna stab me? Oi, governor, why don't you give me a snog as you stab me in the dick hole?" Like, it's like, but it's like, that's better. I would rather have some guy fucking stab me where, you know, I can at least outrun him, or, like, dodge him, or, like, if he stabs me, I'm probably not gonna be fucked up for life. Like, if he just stabs me in the gut, I'll be like, okay, fine, man, take my wallet, it's cool. Just take my wallet, please don't stab me again. You know? Like, I would do that, rather than just like, oh, I just got shot with a gun. I'm probably gonna fucking die or be permanently affected by this for the rest of my fucking life. Thanks, pal. Take my wallet or whatever fucking earthly possessions I have, because I'm probably not long for this world now. You know? But again, God, I mean, don't get me wrong. Fuck the UK, alright? Ireland's cool, Scotland's alright, fucking Britain sucks. Nobody likes Britain. And if you do like Britain, I don't know, you're kind of a basic bitch, you know? This was not what I intended to talk about. Honestly, I was going to spend the whole time talking about how hot I find Samara, you know? So actually, I think during this cutscene, that's what I'm going to do, because I'm going to be missing the fact that Samara isn't here. Because Samara is so fucking hot. And not even because of her appearance, because she is really hot just on her appearance alone. But then it's the fact that she's a principled woman, also an older, mature woman. Gorgeous, beautiful, perfection. Alright?
Actually take your shot. Give my men a reason to put you down like the mad dog you are. Again.
This guy sounds like he wants to be so cool, but he's so fucking lame.
What was that? Gone nearsighted, old friend.
Burn, you son of a bitch.
You just signed your death warrant, Masani.
Also, how that doesn't kill him is unbelievable. But then it's like, yeah, why didn't you start doing that immediately, man?
What the hell are you doing?
Wilhelm's dream. I don't think I noticed
I'll
that.
play the game.
I played through this 3 times and I didn't notice the damn Wilhelm scream? What the fuck is wrong with me?
We don't sacrifice lives for the sake of the mission. There's always a better way.
Like what? Wandering out in the jungle for hours looking for another way in. You want to waste time out here? Go ahead. I'm gonna kill people.
You fucking talk to me like that
Your
again.
lives and the mission for your own selfish revenge.
You really want to do this, Shepard?
I ought to knock you the hell out. Thanks to you, we have a burning refinery to save.
Let these people burn. Vito dies, whatever the cost.
I'm going in!
Just another day in the life for a space cop. Yeah, sure, I'm only trying to kill like one guy who's like the leader of like a big mercenary group. But like, you know, who cares if I blow up an entire factory filled with innocent people?
Help! We're trapped! We can't get to the gas valves to shut them off! The whole place is gonna blow!
No time. Vito's probably halfway to the shuttle docks by now.
Vito's wounded. How fast could he be?
Vito's smart. We stop to help these people, and he'll use this time to get away. And if he gets away, I'm blaming you.
We're here to free these people. We're going in.
I love Shepard's like no-nonsense attitude
This is
towards
the best
Zaid.
If we're gonna do this, we'd better get to it.
Like, this is my show, motherfucker. You want to go get yourself killed? That's your business. But now we're going to save these fucking people. Also, Shepard, you can save the long, meaningful glances for another time. Alright, like, the place is on fire. Like, we gotta move, honey. Like, listen, alright? I love you striking a pose. I think it's fucking iconic, but, like... Seriously, we gotta put a little pep in our step here, pal. Cause you're killing me, Shepard. You're killing me. It's like maybe she turned around and gave like Zaid like a look or something like that. It's like I don't know why that goes on for so long. Just like immediately pop me in and let me start running. Running and gunning, baby. It's my specialty. But yeah, it's like, again, I don't know if I finished my point, but like, Samara is not just hot because of his physical appearance, but like,
Can use this.
one thing I love in a person is dedication, you know? Just like the ability to like stand by your convictions and to have like a moral code. Like that's always respectable, you know? It's like, unless it's like a moral code that's just like, oh, I get to do whatever I want and I get to feel justified about it. Like, no, fuck off. Alright? But it's like, no, I'm like, you know, I will always do the right thing. Like Spider-Man? Spider-Man has a
This should
fucking
come in
moral
handy.
code. And that's what makes him great. You know? With great power comes great responsibility.
No shields.
Bastards. Ba 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 ba. Sorry, I don't know why I'm doing that. Well, I know why. It's because I'm like filling for time.
Bring me Masani's head. Get something special on their paycheck.
concussive shot.
I took your blue cells. I took your life. Now I'm taking it again.
Enemies inbound.
Now, Saeed. Then maybe I'll forget this ever happened. Let that loser die, Shepard. You can walk out of here alive.
I really like that line. Let that loser die. Yeah, sure, man.
I should have come here, Saeed. Did you forget who you were dealing with?
Wow, what a totally badass line.
That fuel tank's coming loose. Shoot it! Bring it down top of them.
Not difficult.
Can't reach the target.
I gotta move.
Can't target.
This'll put him down.
Now this part is great, alright? This is the real reason why I wanted to redo this mission.
See you in another 20 years.
You
Like, this
just
guy-
cost me 20 years of my
I love
life.
Shepard's little quick draw. You brought this on yourself, old man.
Son of a bitch. Oh,
You alright, buddy?
Zaid, you alright?
the hell do you care? I'm fine. Now come on, get me out of this shithole.
Like, also, these options seem like I'm, like, gonna fucking kill him.
I'm not sure I need a man like you on my ship.
If you didn't need me, Cerberus wouldn't have paid my fee. I'll do what I was paid to do. Nothing more, nothing less. Now stop screwing around. Let's go.
Like, this seems like I'm gonna leave him for dead.
You put your own goals ahead of the mission. That is not the way this works.
I've survived this long watching my own back. No time to worry about anyone else.
Like, yeah, Shepard is gonna
You're part
fucking
of a
kill
team
him.
now, Zaid. There's no way we can do this unless we're all working together.
You have a point. I'm not done with Vito. But I can put that behind me long enough to get your mission done. Let's get the hell out of here.
Alright. Done and done. Pretty easy. Not really peasy. Definitely not breezy, but, you know. It's all done for now, for the moment. Alright, I'll go talk to Zaid, but first, first and foremost, give him his new outfit. And there we go. I mean, like, I don't know. Jack, pretty hot. Kasumi, also pretty hot. Can I be real with you? Alright, can I be real with you? Like, Miranda's too hot to be hot. Does that make any sense? Like, she's, like, supposed to be super hot, and to me, that's not as hot as, like, Miranda's, like, dolled up, you know? And, like, personally, I don't like the use of the word doll, you know? Like, I know a lot of women, have kind of, like, reclaimed doll and like to use doll amongst themselves. But, like, me personally, I'm like, doll is, like, a weird word to use. Like, you could use anything else, you know? But, like, you're using doll, of all things? Like, that's how you want to identify yourself and other women? I mean, that's fine, I guess. You know, I'm not gonna say anything about it, at least to you. I'll say it on my own time. But, like, I don't know, just personally feels a little weird to me. And, like, that's kind of like what Miranda... it kind of reminds me of, like she's like, I don't know, she's like Botoxed outer gourd, you know. I mean, she doesn't look Botoxed, but it's like, I don't know, when you have this like obsession with looking beautiful, it just like does not make you look hot, at least to me personally. And I know that's a lot coming from me because I'm a schlubby like schmuck, you know. I'm like worthless in terms of beauty. So who am I to talk? But yeah, and then but Samara just drop dead gorgeous. Just like, oh my god, step on me, please, ma'am. But yeah, let's go through the roster because Zaid, not hot, and I don't know. It's like, would I like him more if he was hot? Because I was thinking about this as I was just replaying the mission. Because, like, you know, I like some characters like him, you know? Like, obviously it's not one-to-one. Like, he's much worse than, say, Arthur Morgan. But I love Arthur Morgan. I love Arthur Morgan with all my heart. But, here's the thing. Originally, they had Arthur be much uglier. Like, that was kind of the intention for Arthur, is to have him be ugly. But then they made him prettier, because that made you like him more. And isn't that like a fucked up thing, you know? It's like, I kind of wish Arthur Morgan was a bit ugly, but I also love him as my beautiful cowboy sad gunslinger man, you know? But yeah, so Zaid, not hot. Samara, we've been over this, gorgeous. Tali, hot. Just like hot, cute, adorable, spectacular, wonderful. I'd die for her in a heartbeat, you know? Mordin, hot. Alright? Maybe not necessarily in appearance, but personality-wise, he's so hot. And it's like so funny when he rejected me, you know? Because I kept coming to talk to him. He's like, Shepard, you seem to come and talk to me a lot. I just gotta let you know, I'm not interested in like romantic relationships. And I'm like, hey man, I respect your decision, but goddamn am I disappointed. Alright. Garrus, hot. Physically? Maybe. I don't know. I think if Garrus had more kissable lips, I would say he's for sure hot. But without, because like that was something I was thinking as I was romancing him, because I think personality wise he's pretty hot. Now he reminds me much more of like an Arthur Morgan type, you know, kind of like the sad badass type, you know? Like, he's cool and he's good with a gun, but he's also introspective and a little bit awkward, you know? And, you know, I don't know. This might just be a me thing, but I'm not a fan of the flirting in like, the way he doesn't necessarily flirt, but, like, I'm not a fan of, like, the, oh, man, you know, this one time, I fucked the hell out of some person, and it was great, you know. I'm quite sizable, you know. Not my dick. My dick's tiny and insignificant, but you know, my fingers and my tongue, ooh, they play a big role, you know. It's like, personally, I don't find that to be particularly hot, but hey, to each their own. Miranda, again, she's hot, but she's almost too hot to be hot to me, you know? Like, her whole thing where she's like the perfect woman, but she's also insecure about that, it rubs me the wrong way. Like, I think a great example, a great contrast to Miranda, Bayonetta. Bayonetta is so fucking hot. Alright? If you want to come out here and say, oh, I don't like Bayonetta, or, you know, I think her depiction is a little bit problematic, hey, that's fine, and that's fair, and that's valid, but you cannot deny that Bayonetta is an absolute smoke show. She is drop dead gorgeous, and I would drop dead if Bayonetta even looked in my direction if she was a real person. Again, if you're a tall woman, hit me up. All right, I'm 5'8", 5'9" on a good day. I will stand on my tippy toes to give you a kiss. You know, whatever you want, or just bend down slightly to eat you out if that's what you prefer. I'm sorry, Grunt. I think hot, not physically. I think he's a bit too much for me. But hey, if you're into the men, into the guys, into aliens, you know, I totally get that. You know, Jacob, hot, just like looks wise, could be a little better. You know, I think if he had the full beard. Like, I like me a full beard, you know, I rock a full beard myself. Well, I'm rocking a big beard currently, but if I'm, like, grooming myself and trying to make myself look good, I rock, like, the full beard, you know, just like trimmed to, like, you know, an inch or two, not too long, but not too short, like, the mustache and, I don't even know what you call that, like, it's not a chin strap, it's not like a goatee. It's like almost a goatee. Doesn't work for him. And I'm not really big on the shaved head. You know, might just be my preference, but like I think I don't know, I'm more into longer hair. Like I like me some longer hair, which I don't know. I don't know. I think yeah, I don't know. I don't know, actually. I'm not too sure. Because we'll see why here in a minute. Drell, or, sorry, Thane. God, I feel bad calling him Drell. Because that's his species, not his, not his name. Fuck, I'm sorry, Thane. Thane, I like the name. The name's good. I don't like the dead wife backstory. I don't like the kind of monk assassin thing he's got going on, because like you might say, well, aren't you being hypocritical, because don't you like Samara? No, I like Samara because she agrees to the code, you know. It's not her own code, she didn't make it up, but she has given herself entirely to that. Dedication, like, that's respectable to me, but then it's like dedication for a good cause, for the right reasons, you know. Like, Samara does what she does for the right reasons. Thane, I feel bad for him, you know? Because he sort of just, like, goes along with it because he feels like he ought to, you know? Jack, pretty hot, but also makes me sad, so I don't know what to tell you there, but, you know. Like, Jack is hot, you know? Again, the shaved head, I think she kind of rocks it, but like, ooh, Mass Effect 3? Mass Effect 3 with her hair? Sorry, but hot, alright? And then Kasumi, from what I can see of her, pretty cute. But yeah, that's kind of my lineup. Like, seriously, Mass Effect, where are all the hot boys? Because, like, I kind of see what you're trying to do with Jacob here. You know, you kind of want him to be, like, the new hot stud. But he's not. He's just boring, you know?
Commander, can I help you with something?
Like, yeah, come on, man. Like, either trim the facial hair or get a full beard. Like, I don't know. I'm not a fan of, like, the goatee or the, like, I don't know. I think some people can rock that kind of, like, roguish beard or, like, swashbuckler. I don't know what it is exactly with, like, just the mustache and then, like, the chin. Just the chin with facial hair. Not, like, the full chin, like a chin trap. Like, yeah, again, I would just like more hair on him. You know, any kind of hair. Well, whatever he wanted, just more hair.
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
I'm good, Shepard. Ready for anything. We live, we'll get loud, and spill some drinks on the Citadel.
Okay. I was not expecting that. I mean, like, I was expecting, like, a conversation or something, but I was not expecting him to be like, I'm good. And then him and Shepard go for, like, the sort of dap hug, which, I mean, that's pretty nice, but, like, I feel like that should have come at the end, you know, of that. And then we live, we'll get loud and spill some drinks on the Citadel. I guess, man. Yeah, sure. Whatever you want, big guy.
Commander.
But yeah, but like personality-wise, I think he is a little bit lacking. You know, he's got daddy issues, but I mean, who doesn't? You know. But yeah, it's like here. I think like good example here. All right, of a hot guy on the ship.
Commander.
Joker.
I assume everything's going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
But you see, he's not hot physicality-wise. I think the beard helps him. The beard definitely saves him. If he was, like, beardless, I'd be like, ugh. I'd be like, ugh, yuck. But Joker with a beard looks good, but then the personality. The personality is what does it for me.
That's it for now.
Where it's like,
See you, Commander.
Joker is hot. If you don't think Joker's hot, that's your opinion, but it's my opinion that you're wrong, objectively, you know? Like Jacob's attractive, you know? But I think if he did a little bit more, he would be all the better for it, you know? And like Kelly here...
How may I help you, Commander?
Like Kelly's fine, but she's a bit of a plain Jane. Like, I don't mind her, you know?
I'll be here if you need anything.
I don't mind somebody who looks a bit ordinary, but I want somebody with a little something going on, you know? Like give one of these characters a scar, and oh, I'm swooning. All right. Again, and it's like Mordin, you know? It's like I'm not really into the whole alien thing. I think he kind of just looks weird, you know? Like I wouldn't want to kiss him, but though I will say, if given the option of like, hey, do you want to kiss Mordin here, or do you want to kiss Garrus? I'm gonna say Mordin, because Mordin actually has some lips, you know? Whereas like Garrus, I feel like I would be like kissing a wall, you know? Like I'd be kissing a bird. Like maybe it could be kind of something. Like what kind of tongue action does Garrus got going on? But yeah, I'm just saying this game is severely lacking in hot guys. Because, like, I feel like Jacob and Thane, I don't know. I feel like they're all kind of hot in their own way. But none of them are the kind of hot that I want, you know? And I mean, again, maybe I'm not really making a good case for myself. But as a straight guy, it's like you gotta be like top tier for me to find you hot, you know? It's like you gotta be Arthur Morgan, you gotta be Geralt of Rivia, you know, you gotta be like so just unbelievably fucking gorgeous and beautiful and have such an amazing depth-filled personality that like you're just objectively wrong if you don't think those characters are hot. You're gonna look me in my eyes, even if you're the straightest man alive. You're gonna stare me dead in my face and tell me that Geralt of Rivia isn't hot. You're gonna tell me that. You're gonna fucking lie to me? You know? You're gonna tell me that Arthur Morgan doesn't fuck? Not literally. Because again, another part of his character I like. A little bit of dedication, a little bit of reasoning explained in there, you know? And it just makes me all the more angry when I see some fucking dipshit on Reddit who's like, why can't Arthur Morgan buy a prostitute, huh? It's because it's a core part of his fucking character. Play the whole goddamn game before you make a judgment and be like, oh, why can't Arthur Morgan get prostitutes? It's because the man is fucking afraid. He's scared, you know? He puts on a big tough guy act. He plays the role of the bad guy, enforcer, outlaw, gang member, but that's not who he is. He's a fucking journalist. He's an artist. He's a soft-hearted, kind man who wants to do good but has done bad and feels like he's obligated and dedicated to care for his mentor and his father figure, even when his father figure has shown that he does not care for him, he does not love for him, and he has gone off the deep end, but yet nonetheless Arthur remains completely loyal to Dutch because Arthur is a man of fucking principles, even if he can't always follow or live up to those principles that he has in his head. God damn it. Fuck. Alright, you know? But yeah, anyway, sorry. Alright? No more of that, alright? I will not mention another character's attractiveness to me personally at all during the stream. And to prove that right now, we're gonna go talk to Samara. Maybe I can talk to Miranda too.
Shepard.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later. I wish to meditate.
Fine by me.
I should go.
Of course.
But yeah, see? I didn't say anything. I just thought in my head to myself, man, she's hot. You know who else is hot?
How may I help you, Commander?
Gilf. Alright? I'm saying it. I'm saying it.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
I'd have a drink with this lady any day. Any day, any time. Master Sergeant Gardner, not for me, but the man fucks. The man fucks. I don't know who he fucks, but whoever he does, very lucky person. Maybe a lucky lady, maybe a lucky fella. A fortunate fella. A lucky lady and a fortunate fella. Maybe both, maybe either, maybe multiple. Maybe many, maybe none at all. But the guy fucks.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Alright, Miranda. You and your high cheekbones. I don't know, does she have high cheekbones? Because I do like high cheekbones in a lady. I don't know, like, say for example, with my Shepard, I tried to give her high cheekbones, you know? Like, aw, don't you just want to, like, pinch her cheekbones? You know? Shepard's hot, alright? Oh yeah, let's go talk to Zaid. Guy who is not hot.
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something. Hell of a mission down there on Zoria. Can't believe Vito got away. 20 years of tracking gone, just like that. But I gotta let that go. We have more important things to do. Nice ship you got here. Roomy. Last ship I worked on, two men couldn't walk past each other in the hall unless they were really good friends. I should let you go. Talk more later, Shepard.
Alright, okay. Fair enough. Tally.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe later?
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
The new armor reinforcements really threw off the gravimetric profiles. But engines are good to go. I rebalanced the Gilborn coefficients and adjusted the anterior intakes on the second-tier stabilizers.
I love it when you talk dirty.
You say she's talking dirty. I say she's just throwing out some fucking gibberish to sound sci-fi. Alright? None of that means anything. I refuse to believe that means anything. You know?
Hey.
What's happening?
Shepard, we talked enough. You're just pissing around. No hard feelings, but I don't want to play.
I should go.
Whatever.
Again, Jack could crush my balls, and I'd be like, thanks, ma'am. Sorry to bother you. You know? I'm just saying, they could make a hot Krogan. They kind of have a grunt.
Shepard.
I think he's sort of hot. He's almost there.
Just checking in. How are you doing?
Battlemaster, I have everything. Clan, kin, and enemies to fight.
That's all for now.
Shepard.
Like in that new Mass Effect, the Mass Effect Andromeda, they do have a real fuckable alien race. I don't know what it is, but it's like the new guy, you know? He's got like purple tendrils. I don't even know if they're a guy, honestly. I just kind of assumed, but I genuinely don't know. But whoever they are, pretty hot. But I know next to nothing about Mass Effect Andromeda. And now there is another companion that we have here, you know? That we'll get eventually after years. After a whole year of me playing the damn game. Because I want to do all the side stuff. So, I'm gonna try. Alright. Let's make sure there's no secret areas around here. No anomalies. Oh, it's a rich planet. And there we go, that's all the planets. Minos Wasteland. I wonder what could be there. Yeah, should I go here to Omega? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, why not? So what's the galaxy that I'm missing? What am I? Is it the Omega 4 relay? Is that what I'm missing? Oh no, it's here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's take care of business. I'm gonna bring along 2 of my favorite companions. Oh, I forgot to swap out the flamethrower, and also to change my armor, but it's fine.
Cease fire, Shepard!
Oh.
Next one! I've heard them. Put them where we need them.
One down.
What were these people doing here?
No idea. Okay, all airlocks are sealed. Don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
I don't think anyone else is here.
I need cover.
I was like, you're either right or you're completely wrong. Oh, I thought you were dead, man. Ah, there we go.
There must be a way in.
We've done it.
Engaging hostiles. Engaging hostiles.
I wonder what happened to you.
Damn. Holy shit. Yeah, what the fuck did happen here? Did they, like, kill all these people and take over the base and then, like, leave them in the crew room? The fuck? Like, send them out the airlock. Or maybe they stumbled across this place. It was already abandoned and they took it over.
You are, but step 1 foot on the bridge and you'll pray for a quick death.
Okay. Well, I'm
There
buying.
must be a way in.
Fuck. Damn it. I failed, like the silly bitch that I am.
We've done it.
Yeah, we've done it.
Can't target them!
What the fuck are you talking about, Shepard? You can, will, and have targeted them.
Medical support.
eternity.
Wow, look at all you guys.
Target them!
Shepard, as I've said before and I'll say again, you can, will, have, and should target them. Please, for the love of God, let me pass this.
Combat drone ready.
All Blue Sun's hostiles have been eliminated. It is likely that the requested cargo is located on the ship's upper deck.
Whatever that means. Cool. I still don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. This is it. Get your men under control and ready to move. The intruders are the key. Once they hit the bridge, Voorhis will call for us. Do not answer. The intruders will take them out for us, and we'll get the coast to this canister ourselves. At that point, take out anyone on your list. The fewer men left, the bigger the prize for each of us. Ah, classic. Classic double cross everyone. Hey, if we kill all these guys on our team, then we'll get a bigger payout. Oh yeah, hey, let's just kill everybody on the team. Yeah, and then I definitely won't kill you and take the whole thing for myself. Wait, was that it? That was really it. Well. Oh, okay. I was like, it's just a couple of credits? Big deal. See, now that was a short, simple, easy breezy, beautiful mission, you know? Can't fault anyone for a mission
Commander,
like
you've
that.
received a new message at your private terminal.
Thanks, Kelly. Wrong thing. Blue Sun's ambush site detected. Cool. Another fun, pointless little mission for me to do. Where I get to shoot guys. I guess it's not entirely pointless. But it is a little, underwhelming. Alright, what do we got here? Disable false signal. I guess I can do that. And I can disable the infected probe line or whatever. Whoops, I done goofed.
Anomaly detected.
Runners, report back to Captain Nerum when you're done.
back to Captain Naren when you're done. Check all those...
Something on our sensors.
Check all those probes and stuff. Alright. Before I do that, just real quick. Alright, now I'm ready. Now I'm looking cool. Alright, let's see what we got here. I think I'll go for that. Man, what is up with us just like barging into like Blue Sun's areas and then just like having some guy see you and then run inside and then send all his goons out? Like we gotta come up with a better plan of attack. A little bit of covertness would go a long way, I think. Damn. Sorry, wait, who just said bitch? Was that you, Samara? Did you say that? Was that Jack? Was that one of the enemies? Damn, fuck him up.
That one's dead.
Alright.
A shuttle just landed outside the southern entrance. Get out there and take...
No.
Due to concerns over employee safety, the Brockfield mining facility has been closed until further notice.
New.
Shit. Shepard, take cover. Jesus. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it.
Due to Phillips' brilliant expansion of the northern mining tunnels into the mess hall last week, our small facility will be closing indefinitely. All teams will be transferred to the nearest starbase shortly.
Not gonna lie, this bit kind of makes me want to replay Control. I know a lot of people weren't big on Control. If you don't know Control, it's like a Remedy game. And if you don't know Remedy, they made like the pretty okay, mediocre Alan Wake. But then they made Remember Me, which I think they did. But ironically, Remember Me is very forgettable. And then they made Control. They probably made some other stuff. Like Sam Lake, he was behind like Max Payne, you know? Like Max Payne is literally Sam Lake. Like compare how Max Payne looks in the original games and compare him to Sam Lake. Like it is Sam Lake. But yeah, but then they made Control, which I think is really good. You know, like, I really love the setting of, like, a government building dealing with, like, all these extra dimensional entities, you know? Like, I don't know, just, like, the concept of, like, they're run by the Board, which is, like, this upside-down inverted pyramid in the void that just, like, speaks garbled nonsense, but yet nonetheless you understand it. It's like, such a cool concept, you know? As, like, I don't know, I really love when, like, they tell you, like, multiple things, like, oh, hey, this object is, like, important, essential, fun, you know, where they're just, like, trying to impart, like, knowledge and their perspective on something, but it's, like, fundamentally flawed because you're, like, two completely different types of beings interacting together. It's so interesting. But yeah, Control I think is really great. And then Alan Wake 2, I haven't played it, nor have I played the original Alan Wake, but Alan Wake 2 is amazing from what I've heard and seen. So I'm very excited to play that at some point. But yeah, I'm really hoping they do a sequel to Control, because it was just so good.
Hey cousin, that jerk Selim just fired me for no reason. I swear the guy has it out for me. I hear the Blue says they're hiring people to take out some dumbass vigilante on Omega. I'm gonna go show them how it's done. Wish me luck.
Don't think that worked out for him. But yeah, I don't know. This whole bit just kind of reminded me of Control. I think it's just the aesthetic of, like, the kind of mundane and clinical and corporate of, like, this building, combined with, like, the kind of natural, the caves, the wonder and the mystery of it.
Whoever you are, you won't make it out of here alive.
Alright. Let's see. Oh my god, a big giant robot. Oh my god, two big giant robots. I've never fought these guys before. Whatever am I to do? Whoa! Okay, you know what? You know what? I deserve that. I talk shit and that's what I get.
Nothing can stop me.
Damn.
Can't reach the target.
Alright, cool. Chill.
That one's dead.
Cool. Worked out. Not for that guy, but worked out for me. Client agent incoming, Prothean artifact confirmed, and dig site location confirmed. Cool. Does that tell me anything? I don't know. I'm not gonna read that. What am I gonna read in a video game? I mean, sometimes, if I feel like it. But I don't feel like it. yeah, here we go. Blow it up, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
We've done it.
Damn. Man, I can't believe like last night when I was playing Mass Effect and I was playing for a super long time and I was like, I'm gonna do one more mission before bed. I didn't get any of these missions. I instead did the one where a giant fucking meteor, well, like, it's not gonna crash, but in like 2 days time the Reapers are gonna invade, so you have to take like a giant asteroid and then like hurtle that into a mass relay and blow that up and kill like 300,000 Praetorians. And then like the admiral who like ordered you to like save this woman who became crazy and indoctrinated by the Reapers, he's like, Commander Shepard, you have to face the music for this. You have to face the consequences, you know? I don't care if you did it for the good of humanity. I mean, I totally believe you and you're super cool in my book, but unfortunately, I'm Admiral Hackett, and you're Commander Shepard, and you're the one who's gonna have to fall on the sword for this. And it's like, what the fuck? Fuck you, man. You fall on the sword. Alright? Mr. Oh, hey, do me a favor and go ahead and save the galaxy. But, oh, you're gonna take all the fault for it. What do you mean?
We're at 1/2 capacity.
You fall on the sword, motherfucker. Hate that guy. Because, like, if he was like, Shepard, listen, I understood you did the right thing, but unfortunately, you killed a lot of people and you have to answer for that. I'd be like, okay, cool. But instead he's like, oh, man, the Batarians are going to be so pissed at us. So, like, Shepard, could you, like, deal with that, you know? I'm going to do whatever bureaucratic bullshit I can to prevent it, but, like, you know, could you take the fall for that, Commander Shepard? As, like, why do I have to do that? Like, nobody even knows I did it. This was, like, a clandestine operation. Like, anyone who could have possibly known I did that shit is fucking dead now. They're dead, motherfucker. So are you leaking it? Who's telling the goddamn Batarians it was Commander Shepard that did that? Because it's not me. Alright? I'm not saying I unequivocally did the right thing, but, you know, fucking have a little bit of a backbone, Admiral Hackett. You fuck. Watson? Where's Sherlock?
Anomaly detected.
Alright.
Report to hazard shelters immediately. Repeat. Javelin Mark II missile launch detected. Report to hazard shelters immediately. Launch detected. Report to hazard
Launching
shelters
probe.
immediately. Repeat.
Something on our sensors.
Let's go find out what it is. Oh shit. I'm time. This wasn't even the right fucking way to go. fuck me, how do I get down? What's down this way, huh?
Can't target them!
Shepard, I swear to God, I'm tired of your excuses. Alright, fuck. I'm panicking. I'm fucking panicking. Alright.
There is only one remaining kill switch code. Therefore, only one missile can be stopped. Use the kill switch code to save your selected target.
Oh shit, I gotta make a choice? Spaceport Industrial. Alright. Apply kill switch to protect Alliance interests and tactical viability, albeit at the cost of hundreds of lives in the city. Apply kill switch here to save the city and hundreds of lives with its industrial area destroyed. However, this colony will no longer be viable and will have to be evacuated. Yeah, save the people. I've made my choice. I know who I am. Wait, is that it? I really thought there would be more. I still got 2 minutes left. I can't save more? I guess not. I guess that's it. It's over. See you later.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
From Edie. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's take a peep at this planet. Darwin? Who's out here naming planets after fucking Darwin? Unless it's Darwin the fish from the Amazing World of Gumball. If it's after that Darwin, I like that Darwin. If it's like Charles Darwin though, that guy was an idiot. You know? Like, he just happened to be the first guy to be like, isn't it weird that different species are evolved in certain ways? That must be on purpose. No, dog, it's all random, you know? Like, I don't know, it's when people, like, talk about, like carcinization or something like that, where, like, the crab is, like, the perfect species, you know? Because, like, to be fair, I did see one thing where, like, some guy was doing some weird stuff to a crab. I don't want to get into it. But then, like people started talking about crabs, and like, man, we're just like really mean and fucked up to crabs. It's like, yeah, we're mean and fucked up to like every single animal, you know? Like, chickens are pretty cute. Pigs are like the third most intelligent species on the planet, like right behind dolphins, and then number 1 is humans, I think. I could be wrong about that. But like, you know, we still fucking kill and eat them, but you feel no sympathy for a pig because the pig isn't as cute or as, like, you know, I don't know, aesthetically pleasing as like the what was I just talking about? What was the animal? Oh yeah, as the crab. Like the crab is like, crabs are kind of cute, you know? It's like, I wouldn't eat a hermit crab, but also, like, have you had crab? It's fucking delicious, you know? And you might say, whoa, isn't it fucked up that you take this living creature and then you, like, boil it alive and then crack its shell open and then fucking, like, just like, suck the meat out of it and dip it into delicious butter? It's like, yeah, it's fucked up, man, but that's how it is, you know? It's like, I don't give a shit about a crab. It's a fucking crab, you know? It's like, I'm sorry, but like, you know, I care about like whales and dolphins and porpoise and all those guys. And like, fish are cool too. Sharks are also awesome. Like, sea life is cool, but if it's like me or a shark, it's me, motherfucker. And if it's like me having a delicious dinner or a crab's life, I'm sorry, but it's gonna be me having a delicious dinner, you know? Does that make me morally a bad person? Sure. Do I give a shit? Fuck no. And I don't think you should either. It's a fucking crab. Like people talk about the fact that like because like a lot of species kind of coincidentally became crab-like in nature, that like, oh, the crab is the perfect organism. Like, no, they just randomly became crabs, and then it's pretty beneficial to be a fucking crab where all your meat is on the inside and you have a hard, tough shell. But then guess what? We're humans. We're smart. We can just fucking catch them little shits in a cage or breed them and then fucking boil them alive, dip them in butter, and turns out they're fucking delicious. Oh, what good did your fucking perfect being do, crab? Nothing. It did nothing for you. You're my fucking dinner. Alright? Sorry, I don't know why I'm so passionate about this. I think it's just because I like crab, and I had crab the other night. And like, I just see these motherfuckers talking about crab like it's something special. Like, oh, crabs is precious and we shouldn't be killing all these crabs. We're torturing these poor crabs. And I say, fuck the crabs. I don't give a shit about a fucking crab. All right. Oof. Let's see here. Yes. Oh man. I gotta say, Reddit is funny sometimes because like, you know, I'm scrolling through and then it's like a photo of the Wasp, She-Hulk, Sue Storm from the Fantastic Four, I think that's her name, Rogue, I think. I don't know, it's the X-Men lady with like brown hair but then like a white streak in the front, and then Jessica Jones. And it's like, which of these 5 women would have the best romantic relationship with Peter Parker, i.e. Spider-Man? And, I mean, the fucking correct answer is She-Hulk. It's She-Hulk all the way, baby. Alright? I will not elaborate. I am right.
The experimental mechanics facility is under quarantine. For your safety, do not dock with or land in the vicinity.
I have found something.
Alright, let's go. Bringing along my 2 favorite gals. Bring me the black hole gun. Actually, I don't know, aesthetic-wise? Oh wait, yeah, what's this one do? Let's see what this one does and how it looks. Ooh, damn. It's pretty big. I don't know about it. Let's see it in action, though. Please reconsider this, motherfucker. Damn! Oh my god, this thing's a nuke!
One less to worry.
I just fucking nuked the building. Damn. This one's kind of tough. I mean, you're kind of right. Fuck. Alright, game. I get it. I get it. I done fucked up, okay?
Activating. Systems engaged. Casualty. Hostile forces have engaged. Hostile forces have engaged. Allied force casualty. Hostile forces have engaged. Hostile forces have engaged.
This is an absurd amount of robots. Do they ever stop? I'm not gonna lie, this is probably gonna date me, but when they all froze, I thought of that, I don't know, in fact, I don't remember what the song is called, but it was like a trend with like the song with like the first kind of lyric of it is like Black Beatles in the city, you know? And then like everybody would just like pretend to be frozen and you move like the camera around them. I assume that was probably based on the music video, but yeah. Anybody remember that?
No messages for you, Commander.
Alright. I don't know who to talk to. I don't know what to do. Maybe I talk to Jacob.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just talking for a bit.
I'm good, Shepard. Ready for anything. We live, we'll get loud, and spill some drinks on the Citadel.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
I guess me and Jacob are just bros now. I mean, to be fair, I did help him out with his whole dad thing.
No messages for you, Commander.
Oh yeah, let's save the crashing ship. No, first let's go to the Shadow Broker base. Success! Okay, I was about to say, I caused the Civil War? No, I stopped the Civil War. Okay, cool. Well, that's all done and dealt with.
Thanks for coming by.
Sure. Okay, these are all the old ones.
Emily Wong, Citadel.
Yep.
Fred Mazai, Citadel. Donnell Udina, Citadel. Armando Bailey, Citadel. David Anderson, Citadel. Praetor Gavon, Omega. Khalisa bint Sinan Al-Jilani, Citadel. Keeper 20, Citadel. Matriarch Atheta, Ilium. Erdnot Torsk, Tuchanka. Elias Kellum, Omega. Jacob Taylor, Normandy SR2. Subject 0, Purgatory. Ship now defunct. Arya T'Loak, Omega. Emily Wong, Citadel.
Alright, why not? And zoom out. Alright, I'll be right back. I don't know if you can guess what I have to do, but I've been doing a lot of drinking, so now I gotta do the opposite of that. Heyo, sorry I was gone for so long. But I had to take care of business, and then I had to hang out with two lovely little cats, and it was pretty fun. And I won't apologize for that. Alright, they could never make me apologize for that. But you know what I might just apologize for? Getting a drink, baby.
No messages for you, Commander.
But yeah. Sorry, I was distracted on my phone. Is this called the Broken Arrow? That's pretty funny. I don't know, I didn't actually read it fully.
Collision with the planet's surface is imminent. I am transmitting a countdown to advise you of the time remaining until impact.
Ah. Alright. Oh shit, I'm timed? Fuck.
We've got trouble.
Nothing. Got one. Yes.
Whoa, damn.
It's me.
Listen, Samara, no offense, but if you're getting shot, that's your fault. Oh, fuck.
Put them where we need them. No shit. Put them where we need them.
What am I missing here? Oh, it's this. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's just obtuse for no good reason. Oh my god, I got so lucky.
We've done it.
Alright, well, got that done somehow, some way. I have no other need to be in this area, but now I'm gonna go firewalk, I guess.
Fuel at 1/2 capacity. Anomaly detected. Probe away. Scans have found something.
Systems online. Adverse geothermal activity has rendered pathfinding function inoperable. Please use manual controls to locate research base.
Oh! So, wait, oh, is Firewalker like this stuff? Oh! Were people really fucking clamoring for like a shitty fucking vehicle section? Because, like, they took it out of the damn game, but then, like, I don't know if the people at BioWare are just fucking stupid. I think they're just fucking stupid, because there's, like, no other reasonable explanation for it. Okay. L2 is the boost button. Alright, thanks, dog. You horny motherfucker. Your comments are public. Sorry, somebody just commented. Hold on, I'm sorry, but that's so funny to me. Oh man. Ooh, okay, all right. Hold on, what's your most popular video? Okay, all right. I mean, hey, do your thing. 24? You're 24 years old? This guy's a year older than me? Oh my god. I don't want to make fun of this guy too much, but I feel like I have to. I feel like legally I'm a little bit obligated to make fun of this guy. Oh, okay, so wait, he's got 1 million views. What are my views lifetime? Yeah, hold on, wait. I think I can check if I just go to my own YouTube channel. Sorry, you'll have to forgive me, but somebody, I'm not gonna name names here, but somebody commented on one of my Mass Effect live streams, like, best scene right here, and I'm like, oh, what's the scene? And I should have figured it out. It's the sex scene with Liara, and like, hey, it's cool to have that kind of that kind of opinion. Yes. Okay, cool. Sorry, I just had to make sure I ratioed this fellow, because like it's like I check out his channel and I have like two, actually not even, I have like 20 more subscribers than him. I was gonna say I have 200. No, I have 20 like more subscribers than this guy. A million views, and mine has 4.5 million views, you know. But you know, then again, I'm pretty dedicated to my craft. But it's just so damn funny, because like I don't know, this guy, like, they're fine, but it's just so funny that it's like, what are you doing watching my random ass live stream? And then also, like, simultaneously, like commenting, oh man, this one is the best scene, and it's like the sex scene. And then, like, your description is 24. Honestly, hey, can I be real with you, dog? Anybody who has their age in profile, you're fucking cringe, you know? It's like, it's like, I don't know, if you're, like, legitimately, like, a sex worker or something, then, like, I understand having, like, 18 and up in your profile, or, like, you know, nobody underage. Like, I think that's good, and that's valid, and that's fine and dandy. But if you're really out here, like, I don't know, no offense to this person, but, like, I saw a comment that was just, like, so vile, and it was on, like, a TikTok I already didn't like. Okay, so here, I've already made fun of this guy, because, like, again, this guy's fine, but, like, the description for his channel is 24 guy who enjoys Kodak Works, Kodaca Works, games like Vanillaware, NSFW, and more. Wow, dude, crazy. You like NSFW shit? Damn, you and, like, the majority of people on the planet, but most of us have the decency to keep that shit to ourselves. But yeah, like I think they're fine, but, like, I also blocked this person who is also fine, but, like, but like, I blocked them for a reason, and I'm gonna walk you through it, and let me know. All right, am I based or cringe for this one? So I'm on TikTok, and there's, like, a popular, like, artist guy, And I'm saying he's an artist guy because, like, I've seen a few of his stuff, and, like, some of his stuff is fine. You know, like, I'm not really big on him, but, like, he's fine. But, like, I kind of don't like him just because he's associated with, like, this other person. And now, again, I don't even know this other person's name. But they're essentially just, like, your generic artist. And, like, they have, like, you know, 5 million plus TikTok followers, maybe more, maybe less. But, like, a significant following. And, like, they post, like, various kind of art stuff with, like, kind of their self-insert character, who is, like, a combination of, like, a cute girl and a gremlin. Because, like, if you want to have, like, your representation be a literal gremlin, that's fucking cool. I like that. But if it's, like, the combo of, like, you know, again, also, I mean, this might just be my inherent bias coming out here, which is, like, women, they're fine. They're out there, you know? But it's, like, I don't need to be in women's spaces. This is a completely different tangent. I'm so sorry for this. But, like, one thing I always find kind of funny is when, like, I see a post that's like, oh man, me when I'm a masculine presenting person, going to, like, the non-binary and women-friendly space. And, like, they obviously just get hated on and, like, kind of run out of town, metaphorically. And it's like, you know, I perfectly understand how that can be very frustrating and be very upsetting. Like, particularly if you're, like, a trans woman and you don't quite pass. And so you go to a space where you think you can make friends and you can have a safe space. But then because you look too much like the gender you don't want to be anymore, you are now, like, persecuted and judged harshly for just simply looking the way that you look. And again, I think that's a perfectly valid thing to be upset by, but it's like me personally, it's like, hey, you'll catch me dead before you'll catch me at the, like, women and non-binary exclusive space, because I am a man, you know. It's like, unless I have, like, a friend who is like, oh hey, come hang out with me at this place, like, I'm not going there of my own volition, you know. It's kind of like, it kind of circles back to some TikTok discourse that was happening a while ago, where essentially it was like, are men allowed in lesbian bars? You know? And it's like, yeah, men are obviously allowed in lesbian bars. But it's like, if you're an asshole, you're gonna get kicked out for being an asshole, for not just because you're a man or a masculine presenting person. You know? And it's like, it all started because, like, some, like, straight girl brought her, like, straight friend to, like, a gay bar, and then she, like, made a video about it. It's like, oh my god, my friend got kicked out for being a straight white man in a gay bar. And then it's like the actual story comes out that's not, like, the biased version, and it's like, no, he got kicked out for being a rude asshole, you know? But it's like, me personally, I don't like going anywhere to begin with. But, like, if there's a space where it's just like, oh, I'm gonna stick out here, then, like, you know, I'm not gonna go there unless I am, like, specifically invited. You know, if somebody's like, hey, come along, you know, you're a cool guy, even though you might not necessarily fit with this demo, you know, I know you're a good person and you're, like, an ally and you're gonna be totally fine and cool. I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'm down. I'm down to hang out, meet new people, you know, might be fun. Because I don't know, as antisocial as I am, I'm not, like, completely against hanging out with people and spending time with them. But anyway, shit, I don't know why I got onto that topic. But yeah, I don't know, it's weird, because sometimes, like, TikTok will, like, and I've complained about this before, where like, because I you know, I'll like stuff from anybody. You know, it doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you look like, doesn't matter what you identify as. If you make something cool on TikTok that I like, I'm gonna like it. You know, and that's my thing. And like, I get this one person who's like a popular TikTok artist, but like, I don't think they're good. I just think they're popular, and I think I get their videos recommended to me because they are popular. And it's like, I'll get that too sometimes with like posts kind of made by women, ostensibly for women, and I'm like, I'm not the demo. You know, this is not my thing. You know, like, hey, I'm glad the gals are having a good time with this post. It's not a post for me. You know, it's just not my thing. No shade to it, no hate, of course, but you know, it's just like, I don't want to see this. You know, it's not my thing. And I feel very much the same way about this artist. Like, they're fine, I think. I presume. But, like, I just don't like their art, and I don't like the stuff that they make. But yeah, nonetheless, I keep getting recommended them, and I'm like, TikTok, stop recommending me this fucking person. And, like, TikTok almost takes that as a challenge sometimes. It's like, oh, you maybe liked one post by them in the past, not because of the actual post, but just because you liked the audio. Well, we're still going to recommend you this person like 5 more times. And I'm like, TikTok, stop fucking recommending me this person. But anyway, this person is like friends with like another popular artist. I assume probably not as popular as them, but they seem to be pretty popular nonetheless. And like, I saw a post by them, and like, I thought the post was like pretty fine. You know, it's like, it wasn't necessarily for me, but I was like, yeah, I think this is a fine post. Where it's like, they depicted themselves as going into a restaurant, and like, it's the audio that's like, I think you're only here for the zip line, you know, because you keep using the zip line. I think it's from like The Bachelor or something, one of those dating shows, and it's like, honestly, if there's a zip line, yeah, I'm not staying for the right reasons. I'm staying for the fucking zip line, baby. Sorry, toots. Alright, listen, I know I'm supposed to be in love with you along with like 20 other men, but I gotta get back to ziplining, babe. But yeah, pretty funny audio, but then it's used to demonstrate that this person goes to a restaurant, I think? Which is like weird, you know? It's like weird that you're going to a restaurant. And what are they doing? What is their zip line in this scenario? It's a fucking bidet. And like, honestly, I've highly considered getting a bidet, because you'll hear people talk about the bidet like it's the second coming of Christ. Like they finally found God or purpose or meaning or just like something that like makes their life significantly better when they talk about a bidet. So I've been like, maybe I should get a bidet. But, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just, like, a selfish bastard, but, like, I would only get a bidet if it was, like, mine, you know? Like, I'm sure it's fine, but, like, I would literally only have a fucking bidet for me and for me alone. Like, that is my toilet, that is my porcelain throne. Nobody else can fucking use that. That's mine. Alright? That bathroom, like, stays locked with, like, a key I keep around my neck. But yeah, like, I've definitely, like, thought about it. And then, like, the post is basically just this guy, I presume, likes going to a restaurant to use the bidet. And it's like, okay, man, that's cool, that's fine, you know? Little weird using like a public bidet, unless he was talking about like getting dinner at like a friend's house, then that makes a bit more sense. But I think he was talking about like a literal restaurant. There's like a restaurant he goes to that has like a fancy toilet with a bidet, and he's like, oh my god, this bidet is fucking awesome, you know? And it's like, brother, just get your own, you know? You seem decently popular on TikTok enough, because like, again, I brought up the initial person because I think they collab together. You know, because I had definitely seen them, like, individually make posts with the other person in them, you know? And so, it's just like, it's just like, it's just like, this person is fine, but I just don't like them because they're associated with like another person I don't like. Which, again, that person is fine, but I just personally don't like them, and I don't like their TikToks. You know, it's just not my vibe. It's not my scene. And then like I go in the comments, and the first thing I see is like, oh my god, this is so weird. You know, I have a bidet at my home, and like every time I'm using it, I'm like, ew, brother, ew. You know, like that meme, like EAUGH, brother, I think EUH again, or ew, like EW, you know? And it's like, I read that, and I'm like, first of all, you have a fucking bidet. Don't be an ungrateful little shit about it. Like bidets are the future, you know? I'm still fucking, using analog to fucking clean my ass, and I'm a fucking disgusting beast. Alright? I fucking hate it. I want to upgrade. I want to live in high society. You know? I want to have the fucking angel and the choir fucking go off as my ass gets fucking cleaned. You know? It's like, I want to be living a life of luxury. You know? So it's like, I already didn't like that. And then just like the use of that meme specifically, because like I don't mind if somebody references a meme. Hell, I'm a little bit of a meme connoisseur. I might reference a meme here and there. You know, like I was just listening to like Northern Lion, and it like he keeps referencing this meme where like I Show Speed is like talking to this guy, or he's talking to like a kid, and like the kid says, hey, my mom is kinda homeless, and then he starts like almost cracking up, and then like his friend or somebody is like watching a stream, is like, Speed, I'm watching your stream, why are you trying to hold in your laugh? I see you trying to hold in your laugh, man. That's fucked up. You're fucked up for that, you know? And it's like, it's pretty funny. But then somebody did like an old-timey version where it's like, Sir Speed, I see that you are trying to suppress your guffaw. Why are you trying to suppress your guffaw, Speed? You know, it's just like old-timey, like fucking, I don't even know what era, but like not silent film, but almost like silent film era, where it's got like the classic like piano keys, like the dun 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 dun, or bum 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 bum. It's not that one, but it's like in that era where it's like, I don't know. I'm trying to come up with it. It's like, you know, Red Dead old timey music, like I don't know. Is it the same one I already did? But boom 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 boom. I don't know. I can't do it. But it's just playing like old-timey classical piano music, and then it's like old-timey like British language, you know. And he keeps like referencing that meme. I'm like, that's a pretty funny meme, but like, I don't know. I feel like your time is past, old man. No offense to Northern Lion, pretty funny. But it's like, I don't know, it's like, compare Northern Lion with Germa. Like, Northern Lion is like old Germa, you know? Like, old Germa, but not quite Germa, you know? Which actually reminds me of another thing that I've seen. Like, a clip I've seen multiple times from Northern Lion, where, like, where it's like somebody made a tweet that essentially went, you know, I've never watched a single Northern Lion stream, but he kind of strikes me as the Germa type, where just unbelievably beautiful autistic women watch him to go to sleep or something like that. And like he's like referenced that, and I have a problem with that tweet specifically because two things. First of all women are beautiful, and second of all, what do you mean an autistic woman is unbelievably beautiful? Like, I get what you're meaning, but, like, the word unbelievably, I think you should change, like, extraordinarily. Like, extraordinarily beautiful or extremely beautiful, those would both work and they would be perfect. But like the unbelievably like bothers me, you know, because it's like autistic people are beautiful, you know, and that's the funny thing about autistic people is that usually if you're like a really attractive person and you're autistic, people will not perceive you as being autistic, you know, like that's not always the case, but that is like a significant thing that plays into it, you know, where it's like, oh, you look normal, so you know surely you can't be different, you know, you can't have like again, I don't want to call it like a disorder, but you can't have like differences or struggles that are different from the majority of people, you know, and like I don't know, I just have a problem with the phrasing of that specifically, but it's like a nitpick. I'm just being an asshole, you know. But yeah, I think Northern Lion is great, but like comparing Northern Lion to Jerma, it's like comparing like I don't even know. It's like comparing God to a prophet, you know. It's like, sure, the prophet may occasionally say the word of God, but like the prophet himself is not to be held to the same pedestal and like reverence that the god is. Jerma is a god among streamers, you know? Like he truly is him, you know, if you'll forgive my cringy phrasing of that. But like Jerma is truly the best to ever do it, and he's fucking phenomenal. I would die for Jerma in a heartbeat, you know? Jerma's genuinely one of the funniest people alive, and that's a fact, you know? I think Northern Lion is very funny. I don't think he's one of the funniest people alive. Jerma, fuck it. Jerma's one of the funniest people to ever exist. Jerma is so fucking funny, and he's also such a good person, you know? Like deep down, like I don't know, I don't think Jerma would be as popular or as like beloved as he is if he wasn't a good person, you know? So it's just like I don't know. Don't compare the goat to the dog, you know. And I'm spelling dog D-A-W-G here, you know. Like Northern Lion, he's cool. Jerma is like beyond cool. Like he is like what people emulate to be cool. He is so cool. He is lame, which reverts back around to being cool again, and does not revert back around to being lame again. You know, like Jerma is like authentically himself, but he's also not, which makes him even more authentically himself. You know, and I do not care to explain my logic. If you don't get it, I'm sorry. You know, I'm the crazy one here. I am, of course, a failed clone of Jerma, hence why I suck, and I can never be him. But golly gee whiz, do I want to be him, or I want him to be in me, or no, I'm kidding, of course. But yeah, I just think Jerma's great. But anyway, to finish my very long rant that has gone on a myriad of different tangents and paths, I saw that comment, and then I clicked on the person's profile, and then I just saw like 13 plus, and I'm like, this is a fucking teenager, and I blocked them. You know, like, no shade to that person, they're fine. But like sometimes if I see a comment that I just genuinely dislike, then I'm like, I don't want to see a comment like this ever again. I will go to that person's profile and I will block them. You know, it's like say for example, I saw like a little TikTok video about like Red Dead Revolver, you know. And, like, the comments were all, like, pretty good. It's, like, people kind of waxing nostalgic and also being like, man, I can't believe I used to think these graphics were good. You know? Like, it's crazy to me. That I was like, oh my god, this game looks great. But then you, like, compare it to Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's like, whew, blows it out of the fucking water. Blows it out of the water to the fucking moon. You know? With how goddamn good Red Dead Redemption 2 looks. But like alongside that, I like saw a comment from the poster, and like I didn't like the video initially, but then I was like reading a comment where like somebody mentioned something about like video game or video game protagonists, and then like this guy just commented, yeah man, there are too many video games with cucked out main protagonists, and I was like, blocked, immediate block. Like if you're genuinely talking about like characters being cucked, hey buddy, guess what, you're the cuck. Look in the mirror, you little cuckold bitch. Alright, you know, because I just want you to know that if you ever get lucky enough to be with a woman and to settle down and to find the love of your life, she will have been fucked by somebody better than you, and she will always be thinking about that guy when she's with you, particularly when she's having sex with you, which is a very unfortunate thing for her to have to do. But you know, I guess you're all in love now, so that's good, but I want you to always remember that, you know? Because like now you might argue, well hey, wouldn't the same thing apply to you, Palorino? It's like, yeah, but I don't give a shit. You know? Whatever. It's like, I don't care about, like, something that happened in the past, you know? It's the past, man. I've done shit in the past that it doesn't affect me now in the present, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't want to necessarily relate to this, but, like, you know, I've, like, fucking, like, dishwashed and had, like, my fucking hands be all, like, bloodied and shit and fucking like real calloused. But like now my hands are baby smooth because all I do is sit around and play video games all day, you know? So it's like, hey, you can like my smooth hands, but you know, my hands have been through some shit, you know? Good stuff and bad stuff, you know? And it's like, if you love my hands any less because of that, that's on you, brother, sister, sibling, whoever you may be. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. I genuinely fucking can't stand shit like that. Can't stand the.
I was right. This site was a roadmap leading to the main Prothean ruins. Dr. Aloy and I agree that this must remain a secret at all costs. I will not allow another Eden Prime to occur. The Geth, the Reapers, all of them, they must be stopped.
Alright, right on, man. But yeah, I do not have the time of day for you. If you're one of these, like, right-wing shitheads who are like, oh man, the West has fallen, but all you fucking do is play video games and jerk off all day. Like, buddy, if the West has fallen, look in the fucking mirror and find someone to blame other than women, you know? Like, I'm sorry, but it's your fucking fault. Oh shit.
Activation of research base power grid has triggered additional volcanic instability. Recommend immediate departure.
Sorry, did I ask you? I know we should, but just because we should doesn't mean we should, you know? You following me? Okay, that was it. Alright, cool. Damn this planet. But yeah, I don't know. It just like reminds me in like such a negative way of like people who like care about like Stellar Blade, you know? It's like, I don't know, dog. Take your dick out of your hands for 5 seconds and like fucking be a human and use your brain, you know? You use your head, and I'm not talking about the tip of your dick. Alright? I'm talking about your skull and your brain that resides within it, you know? Like, try doing that for once, but that isn't just, oh man, I'm horny. Because, I don't know, to me it's just pathetic. Yep. Well. Oh. Nice. But yeah, I'm not about it, you know? It's like, I'm just saying, you come into my YouTube comments with some shit like that, your fucking ass is out of here, you know?
There is no smoking inside the vehicle at any time.
Aww. But I want to get high. I want to get lifted, bro. And I'm not talking physically. Fuck me. I hit the X button. You see me hitting the X button, man. We all saw me hitting the fucking X button. This is nonsense. I demand a fucking... that was a mistrial. Alright? I demand a fucking recount. Stop the vote. Alright?
Please keep limbs inside vehicle at all times during operation.
Alright. Done and dealt with. Alright. Let's see here now.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Whoa! Oh, yeah, I was about to say. Oh, what's this? Artifact collection. that real? Where is that? I don't see it anywhere. Oh no, it's this one. I see now. Okay, yeah. Well, let's go to this one, go to that one, and then, yeah.
I have detected an anomaly. Launching probe. I have found something.
Warning. Prolonged exposure to extreme temperatures may degrade engine performance. Mission objectives located. Atmospheric data acquired. Engine temperature stabilizing. Caution, engine temperature falling. Extraction complete. Extraction complete. Caution, engine temperature falling. Extraction complete. Caution, engine temperature falling. Extraction complete. Extraction complete. Extraction complete. Extraction complete. Extraction complete.
Yo, are they ever gonna do a fun fucking mission for one of these? God damn, man. Like, they actually make a fun fucking vehicle that's, like, not a pain in the ass to control. It's a little bit when it, like, crashes down on the ground. But other than that, it's fucking pretty great to maneuver. And it's like, they have, like, a giant fucking Gauss cannon on it or whatever. And rather than actually, like...
We've done it.
Yeah, rather than actually, like, letting you fucking go hog wild with this thing, instead you're just, like, fucking racing around. Like, the one where you're, like, getting out of, like, the volcano exploding, like, that one's pretty cool. But, like, this one sucks shit, man. Let me fucking blast some fucking Gath or whatever the fuck, man. Just fucking port that shit over from the previous game. Fuck, dude. It's fucking annoying. I'm never gonna get a fun mission for this Firewalker bullshit.
name is Dr. Gavin Archer. The situation is urgent. We're facing a catastrophic VI breakout. I'll explain the details later, but you must retract that transmission dish. The controls aren't far from your position. You have to hurry.
Be advised, this is a secure facility. All weapons...
Over here, on the monitor. Ah, there you are. I've locked myself in a computer room on the far side of the base. There are Geth on the loose. A rogue VI program has seized control, and I've lost a lot of friends today. I'd hate to see you join them. Please, watch yourself.
Be advised, this is a secure facility. All weapons must be declared upon entry and checked with security personnel on duty.
Sorry, I don't know. I feel like I'm a little quiet in comparison to the game, but if I do this, then I'm probably going to be, like, pretty decent, you know? Like, you can maybe still hear the game if you focus on it, but more likely than not, you're not going to do that, because you're listening to me. This is my live stream. Oh shit.
Damn it. The VI's overridden the controls. We have to stop him. He's trying to upload his program off-planet.
Let him.
Destroy the antenna inside the dish. There's a tram on the lower level. Get to it as fast as you can.
Alright. I make noises too. Fucking goddamn robot.
This is an automated security update. Geth activity has been detected. Please remain at your workstations until the all-clear is given. Welcome. Today's lunch special is urban fillet with
People, I'm a robot. Fucking Geth. Oh, also, by the way, I think the dropper I was thinking of... Sorry, I'm actually listening back on my own live stream. I'm listening to the beginning of it right now in this moment. Hence why I'm, like, messing with the audio, because I'm like, I think I sound pretty good, but I sound a little quiet in comparison to the game. And, like, the dropper that I was talking about, the dropper that I was thinking of, I think I used that in, like, one of my science classes or something like that, you know? I think that's where I'm getting it from. Like, I thought maybe it was something we had at home, but I'm like, no, I think that's something I used in, like, a science lab or something like that. And thinking about it, I think that's what it is, you know? But yeah, I gotta say, shout out to hydrogen peroxide, man. Saved me a trip from the doctors, and... You know, I don't want to say this, because, like, don't do this unless you, like, legitimately have compacted earwax in your ear. And, like, if you're wondering, hey, how do I know if I have compacted earwax in my ear? You'll know. You will know because, like, your ear will tell you by kind of ringing consistently. But, like, it was kind of satisfying having the hydrogen peroxide kind of work through my earwax and, like, get through it and kind of, like, break it down, you know? It was like almost a pleasant feeling, just, like, laying there kind of next to my sink Like I literally had like my head on the counter, just like waiting for the waiting for 5 minutes for the hydrogen peroxide to do its thing, and it was kind of satisfying with how it was like bubbling and like kind of working its way through my ear. I'm like, man, I hope this doesn't fuck up my ear, and I'm pretty sure it didn't because it feeling pretty good. I mean, yeah, I think there's still a little excess water in there, but it's better than having excess earwax, because I'll tell you what, you want to know what my ear's not doing right now? It's not ringing every fucking 5 minutes, you know? Because, like, again, I felt bad, because, like, my parents were, like, doing stuff, but, like, you know, they like, keep the hydrogen peroxide in their bathroom, you know, because like it's just kind of like something they keep there, and I'm like, guys, I really need to do something about this fucking constant ringing in my ear, because it's driving me nuts. It is driving me insane. Please, for the love of God, I can hear you guys in there like trying on different pants and doing that, but like my ear is fucking killing me, and I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. You know, I'm not gonna specify who, but maybe it was Meow, my friend, who is not a person, and I just made them up. They're an imaginary character. But, you know, it was like, I was just like, it was insufferable, man. I was having an awful time. But like the bubbling and like it kind of destroying my earwax was like kind of satisfying in a weird way. Ooh, just like my asshole. Sorry, inappropriate. Just like my pussy. There we go. Empowering. I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry for that one. I'm not sorry for my tight, beautiful little asshole, but I am sorry for my tight, beautiful little pussy. Because again, it's too tight, you know? You stick a goddamn pencil in there, and I'm like, ooh, that's big.
Incoming.
Oh, don't give me alcohol, man. Don't do it. Or please do. Please give me alcohol.
Apply the shields.
Goddamn Geff. But yeah, I don't know. Can I be so real with you? I can't wait till tomorrow where I'm gonna fucking pour more hydrogen peroxide into my ear and just fucking let it go to town on my earwax. Just absolutely destroy it. Eat it the fuck up.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Nothing faster than fatigue of our pod.
Attention. Satellite broadcast window is opening soon. All upload data must be approved by your department supervisor.
Killed one less to worry about.
now.
Can't get a lock!
Damn, I got real lucky there.
Ceasefire, Shepard!
You're telling me to cease fire, Samara, but like, Samara, fucking you fired. You want me to cease fire? You fire. Shoot the fucking gap.
One down.
I think Tali would have a little bit more motivation to take out these Geth, since they kind of like took out her father, but still. The fuck, man?
Combat drone ready.
Okay, shut the fuck up, announcement lady. Please. I know. Alright, I'll fucking get a department supervisor ASAP. Can we fucking shut the fuck up about it now?
You need to
For fuck's sake, man.
now. They have their own capacitors. Try blowing them up.
Alright, man, cool.
Watch for heavy fire.
Shepard, it's an inanimate object. Run!
Be kidding.
Shepard! Run! Jesus Christ! Yeah, no shit!
Over here!
What the hell's going on around here?
Man's reach exceeding his grasp. Come on, I'll explain. Thanks, Commander Shepard. You bought us some time, though probably not much. This isn't over yet.
Who did you say you were?
Dr. Gavin Archer, chief scientist at this facility, and probably the only one left.
You owe us that explanation.
This is Project Overlord. An attempt to gain influence over the Geth by interfacing a human mind with a VI. The results have been less than satisfactory.
I'd hate to see what you call a disaster.
You can't dismiss the entire project. We did succeed. At least partially. My brother, David, volunteered to serve as a test subject, but his mind couldn't handle the VI connection. He's like a virus now, infecting our networks and seizing control of any technology he finds. It's why you had to destroy the dish. Imagine if his program got off-world.
How does he take control of electronics?
This is a hybrid intelligence the likes of which I've never seen. I don't know where the man ends and the machine begins.
What's the worst-case scenario?
A technological apocalypse. Every machine, every weapon, every computer could be turned against us. If he hit the extranet, who knows where it would end?
You should have considered that before you started the experiment.
We couldn't be expected to account for every outcome. Certainly not the abomination David has become. David, the VI has fortified itself in the main laboratory at Atlas Station. It's in lockdown now. To enter, you need to manually override security from our facilities in the Prometheus and Vulcan stations.
How does the lockdown work?
It's a fail-safe procedure in the event of an emergency. Normally, all 3 project leads have to agree to cancel the lockdown. I'm the only one left now. I can give my authorization, but you'll have to manually reset the other 2 yourself.
And what happens if I have to kill your brother?
Let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
Tell me about Vulcan and Prometheus stations.
Vulcan Station is our geothermal plant. It generates power for the 4 outposts. Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines. We use them for our experiments.
Tell me more about Project Overlord.
We wanted to turn the Geth's religious impulse into a weapon. When we saw them following Saren, we realized they could be swayed. And if a proper figurehead was created, a virus with a face, if you will, the Geth might be controlled.
That's an ambitious undertaking.
It would be the perfect weapon. Victory without casualties. We could avoid war with the Geth altogether. That was the plan, anyway.
What happens on this station?
This is Hermes Station. Our communications uplink with the wider galaxy. If you hadn't destroyed the dish in time, the outcome would have been catastrophic.
What went wrong with the experiment?
David volunteered to interface with the VI to give it genuine consciousness. Theoretically, it should have been safe, but with artificial intelligence, there's no such thing as safe.
Then you shouldn't have attempted it.
And what if you'd never attempted to find the Reapers, Commander Shepard? Where would the galaxy be then? Sometimes you have to ignore the risks.
What can you tell me about Atlas Station?
Atlas Station is the main laboratory where all of our VI experiments take place. It's your final goal once you've overridden the lockdown. It's also where my brother became something else.
I'm heading out now.
The other stations are all within driving distance. Best of luck, Commander.
Thanks. I'll be honest, I was not paying a single lick of attention to what the fuck that guy was saying. I was completely tuned out. Am I just supposed to leave now? Okay, I got a cool, awesome. What a fun mission. Hey, pal, did you just get done with this mission? Well, hey, there's more missions for you in the future.
Vulcan and Prometheus stations
and
override the lockdown from each facility. Doesn't matter which one you hit first, but you can't enter Atlas Station until you've dealt with both. Also, keep an eye out for Cerberus security mechs. The VI has likely taken control of them. Archer out.
What? I finally get to do some combat in this thing? Hold on, though. Look at these guys. Aww. I mean, I don't know. That is highly debatable. Because I know a lot of people like Garrus. I'm not big on Garrus. I kind of like him. I mean, I don't... Are you talking about this ship? Because I don't mind the actual vehicle itself. I just mind, like, the kind of implementation of it. Because, like, this thing is much faster, much smoother, much more fun to control than, like, the Mako. But it's just, like, I don't know. The game so far has not given me anything fun to do with it. Like, this is the most fun I've been able to have with the... Oh, okay. Yeah, I've yet to actually get into combat with this thing, so I have no idea how it actually stacks up there. I mean, the cannon certainly seems powerful. Oh, it's a rocket. That's cute. Aw. But yeah, I know some people like Garrus a lot, and then, honestly, I really like Mordin. I wasn't expecting to like Mordin as much as I did. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I honestly, like, it's kind of funny because I was reading an article about it, and like they didn't let like FemShep or like male Shepard romance people of the same gender, like, because they were trying to avoid like controversy with Fox News. And it's like, I'm sorry, but like two of your romance options as a female lead are either like you know, the female only gendered species from the previous game, or two weird looking aliens, or like Jacob. You know? And that's honestly not that much. And then as a guy, you have the option to romance Jack, Miranda, and then Tali. I really like Tali. I think Tali is like one of my favorites. And it's like, it's such a shame I can't romance her because I wanted to hear Jennifer Hale as Shepard, you know? It's like they were gonna make Jack gay or Jack pansexual in this game, and then I mean I don't know why they didn't make Tali gay or like really a lot of the other characters. Yeah, that makes sense. And then also I don't know, this might be some of my bias, but I really like Samara. Samara is fantastic. Wait, really? That's kind of funny. I mean, it's funny too, because like Jack literally has a canonical dialogue where she talks about like getting along with this couple. And she's like, yeah, you know, they both got me into bed. So she's like canonically like at least bisexual, but then she doesn't she doesn't actually like reciprocate Shepard. Like every time I go to talk to every time I go to talk to Jack now, and I'm just like, hey, Jack, what's up? Jack's response is like, Shepard, I appreciate you coming up to talk to me, but stop pissing around. I'm not going to fucking talk to you anymore because the developers of this game were cowards. Like, I know, it's so funny, especially comparing this to, like, Baldur's Gate 3, where it's like, there are actual sex scenes in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, meanwhile in this game, like, there are sex scenes, but they are, like, the tamest sex scenes you've ever seen in your entire life. The hell is this?
An emergency Cerberus data packet has been recovered. It contains information on Project Overlord that other research cells need to review. Be alert for more packets in the area. 5 more remain.
I mean, honestly, you say big F, but I say That's a bold move. I genuinely like that, especially for Jack's character. It makes a lot of sense, you know? Where if you do just immediately try to have sex with her, she's like, oh, okay, I know exactly what you're after, so I'm not actually interested in a deeper romance with you. And, like, it makes sense with her character. Yeah. Going with these two, obviously. Oh, because I also think that's like an interesting debate with like romanceable, like characters or companions in games.
Commander, this is Archer. I advise extreme caution. Vulcan Station is our geothermal plant. They stopped reporting it shortly after the experiment.
Yeah, hey Archer, buddy, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Listen, man, I'm doing your mission. I don't have to care about it. Don't talk to me, Archer. Oi! Commander Shepard, this is me, Archer, the most boring character in the DLC. Would you like me to talk your ear off more? No, Archer, I would like you to fuck off. Unless you're Archer Sterling from the fucking hit TV series Archer, you can fuck off. But yeah, anyway, as I was kind of saying, it's like Baldur's Gate 3 takes like the pansexual approach. Whereas, like, no matter who you are, like, you can romance any companion in that game. Which I think for some companions definitely works. But, like, you contrast that with, like, Cyberpunk 2077. Where, like, that game, they're, like, characters who are canonically straight or canonically gay. So if you're playing as, like, a female character, you can't romance Panam. Which kind of sucks. But it's like, I don't know, I almost like that in a way, where like for Judy it makes sense that you can't romance her as a guy because she's like pretty staunchly a lesbian. But you know, I don't know, it's an interesting debate. Oh, I thought I was supposed to be avoiding these. I was like, oh, okay, I'll avoid all these. Oh man, this thing sucks. Oh yeah. I honestly, as somebody who has like a fear of like, not like a major fear or anything, but like a fear of like the ocean, I was like just waiting for the whole time during that scene for like a shark or something to pop out and attack me. But thankfully, it's like a really nice scene. Where you explore the remnants of a lost city, or lost town, more accurately. Ah, I see. I've played Frogger game. This is easy. Up. There we go.
Thruster velocity is inadequate to clear the wall ahead.
Alright. Oh. In we go.
Automated controls are offline. Core systems have been compromised.
Hostile spotted. Got one.
Well, yeah, Cyberpunk didn't have the budget to finish the game before they actually released it. I mean, it worked pretty well on PC when it came out, but on consoles, oof, it was rough.
We've
Wait, what? I thought that was supposed to be a... Is that not a holographic thing? What? Yeah, it's holographic. Why is there a bullet hole? Oh, man. There we go. Oh, cool. I turned on a bunch of lights. Awesome. That really light my way. To you too, Mr. VI. Or Geth Entity. I don't know what this thing is exactly. Again, I've only kind of been half paying attention. Oh. I don't know, it's just kind of an odd thing to me that, like, they didn't bring Liara back as a companion. Like, could she die in the first game or something? Like, why? I really don't get it. I mean, I kind of like her as a Shadow Broker. I think it's kind of cool, but it doesn't make too much sense. Sorry, Cerberus, but you can't kill me. Killed so many of you guys in the first game. Whoa! Whoa. Let's relax here. Oh, the game fucking tricked me. I thought that was like a thing to collect. What? Oh god, it sinks. I didn't realize it sunk. Man, thanks for a bunch of random resources I don't even need. That was really fun and not at all tedious. Up we go. Oh. Ah, cool. Not one, but two turrets I gotta spam rockets at. My oh my. Oh god, I'm gonna fucking die. Come on, let me over. Let me fucking Skyrim this shit. Okay, I should stop. Should I stop though? Oh shit. Okay. All good. Now, is this the way to go? Yes, it is.
We did well.
Thanks, Samara. Appreciate that. Well, definitely missed that. Okay. Yep. Paper thin ship indeed. Thank God I'm playing on casual mode, because again, the name of the live stream might be a little confusing, but the insane part is me. The casual part is the difficulty. Because, you know, as much as I love shooting an enemy 5 million times, it's a lot more satisfying to just shoot them once. One and done. Look, I'm Commander Shepard. I killed the fucking Reapers. Or a Reaper. And now I'm gonna kill the Reapers in this one. Or maybe, I don't know. I assume I'm gonna kill the Reapers. But maybe I'm just gonna kill the Collectors. Which are like pawns for the Reapers.
Received an SOS from Atlas Station. Archer has declared a project emergency. We're trying to shut down the power generators to start.
Oh, no bullet hole on this one, even though it would make a little bit more sense. Yeah, see? But is that... Okay, that is on the wall. Wow. Yeah, Mr. VI, I get it. I'm a VI, I'm a Geth. I work for the Reapers, because I'm stupid. Surely the Reapers won't wipe out me. I know the Reapers wipe out all sentient life, but surely if I help the Reapers, then they won't wipe out me. Surely. What could possibly go wrong with this plan? That's my Saren bit from the original Mass Effect. I'm not being brainwashed. I just follow Sovereign without question, and I don't have free will of my own, okay? It makes me stronger. Alright, trust me. The sentient ship that brain controls people told me. I can trust them. Bap. Shepard, that's not how I would have taken cover. There we go. No, let's not do that.
It's about to explode.
Damn. That guy had a little mushroom cloud. What a bit, man. Now that was a genuinely funny bit. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Chill the fuck out.
I hear you, Doctor. We've hit the override at Vulcan Station and are moving on. Shepard out.
Oh yeah, warp ammo is pretty good. I do feel a little bit bad, but that was fucking badass. Just shooting the mech. Oh god, no, not more of this. I thought I was done. Give me a break. I wish the game would like inform you that's like, oh hey, this isn't like some one-off silly little mission. This is like the whole DLC. Thanks, Archer. Shut the fuck up, though, man. Also, I will say, kind of a funny thing about, like, my Shepard in this game is that, like, I just ported her over from Mass Effect 1, and I'm surprised she looks as good as she does. Because, like, there's definitely... My main issue with my Shepard is that, like, her eyelashes will end up clipping through her hair sometimes, and I'm like, I wish I could change that.
Geographic conditions indicate an aesthetically pleasing view nearby. Organic life forms may wish to take note.
Oh yeah, I've seen it, man. It's fucking aesthetically pleasing. I'll give you that. It's a nice view. Alright. Actually, you know what? Speaking of that aesthetically pleasing view. Whoa! Is that a ship or an animal? The fuck is that? Hold on. I'm curious now. Oh, that's a... Is that a fucking animal? What the fuck is that? I have no idea, but that's cool as shit either way. I think it's an animal. I don't know, though. It's gliding. Yeah, I guess it's gotta be. Yeah! Oh, yeah! They're fucking animals! Oh, that's cool! Alright. Maybe back up a little bit? Anyway, I'm gonna finish off my... my blueberry muffin tart ale. And I'm going to be taking a piss. Be back as soon as I can. Jesus Christ. Alright, whoops, didn't mean to do that. But hey, I'm back now. And, you know what? I did just check. I do have 4 people watching, which is 4 more than normal. So usually I can just talk about whatever I want and not have to fear. But, I will say, I've been watching The Boys lately, you know? Season 4 has, or is it season 4? Yeah, I think it is season 4. But like, season 4, episode 4 just dropped, and honestly, it was really good. I've been really liking The Boys. Like, this season has been really great, and I'm really excited to see where it goes. But, I will say, one thing I found to be, like, really interesting is, like, I don't know, again, full spoilers for Season 4, Episode 4 of The Boys. But, like, that's all I'm going to talk about. If you haven't seen The Boys or you haven't seen this episode yet, it won't ruin it for you. But, like, I'll kind of talk around it here. Because, like, in Episode 4, we see Homelander kind of confront something or somebody from his past. And, like, it's really one of the only times where I feel Homelander is a little bit justified in his actions. You know? Like, it doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it proper. But, like, he's confronting the people who basically turned him into the monster that he is. And, like, all these people have to say to him are, like, platitudes. And, like, and like, what one person literally says to him, I was just doing my job, you know? And it, like, obviously pisses him off and, like, leads him to do some pretty horrific shit to this guy. But it's like, you know, as much as you can critique Homelander and his character, like, at that point in his life, he was just a kid and he was being tortured by these scientists. And, like, TikTok is a weird place, man, because like Homelander is kind of having almost this power trip where he's like confronting his past and he's confronting people that did awful things to him, and like he's obviously having a good time, but it's like pretty painful for him, you know? Like, he's come back and he realizes, oh, I can do whatever I want and none of these people can touch me. And then, like, I don't know. Again, like, spoilers for The Boys. But, like, Homelander has a conversation with a person who's essentially his father. And, like, his pseudo-father tells him that he's, like, utterly disappointed in him. You know, that, like, Homelander is his greatest failure. And then he's, like, confronting all the people that, like, helped torture him and basically give him a miserable life and turn him into the monster that he is. And, like, all they have to say to him is, like, well, I was just following orders, or I was just doing my job. Or, like, one woman, Barbara, is, like, you know, that was our greatest success, is that we put this, like, feeling of you wanting love, you know, because we couldn't control you. Like, you could have just killed everyone and walked out and done whatever you wanted, but, you know, we made you feel the need for love and then we didn't give that to you. And it, like, feels really cruel. Like, it's like, it's a very weird scene to digest, because it's not like Homelander is 100% justified in the awful things that he does, but it's very sympathetic. I think it's very sympathetic towards Homelander. It humanizes him a bit, you know, where he like relives his childhood memories and like he talks to the people about it and even like points out that's like, isn't it funny how, you know, for you it was just another day at work, but for me it was one of the worst days in my entire life. It made me feel powerless. It made me feel alone. It made me feel the greatest amount of pain I've ever felt in my entire life. And, like, you can tell none of these people genuinely give a shit about the awful things they did to Homelander. Because it's like, if they did all that awful stuff to Homelander after he became an evil villain, like, yeah, I think they would be fine in feeling that way. But they did all this stuff to him when he was just an innocent kid that didn't know any better. You know, he didn't know anything. He was a child. And so it's this, like, really sad, really complicated, really nuanced scene. And I fucking open up TikTok to see someone, like, pause the video during that scene as, like, Homelander is, like, laughing at a guy as he's humiliating him in the same way he felt humiliated as a child, as a young boy. And he's, like, getting kind of revenge, you know? And it's like, we can go on and on about the moral implications of revenge, but still, nonetheless, it's like, you know, he has a reason for the evil things he's doing. Where, like, a lot of the time in the show, he's just doing, like, evil stuff. And it's like, I'm gonna ignore that comment. But he's, like, doing, like, really evil stuff. And, like, he's just exerting power over people because he knows he can. It's like kind of in the scene, in like the final scene of season 3, where he just like lasers a random guy for throwing something at him and his kid. Like, even though it wouldn't hurt either of them, he still like lasers this guy down for just simply defying him in his own like petty, like ineffectual way. And like, that's just Homelander exerting power. But, like, this scene is, like, Homelander taking, or attempting to take back power that he never had, that was, like, stolen from him as a kid. Because as a kid, you have no power, you know? It's like, a really sad, really complicated scene. And then, like Homelander's obviously doing something cruel and bad, but he's doing it because something cruel and bad was done to him, you know? And it's like, you can make the argument of, oh, they were just following orders, but, you know, somebody should have actually stood up and said, what we're doing here is wrong. You know, we should be trying to, like, make this guy into an actual hero and not into the face of our evil corporation that is only for profit, you know? But, like, nobody had that. Nobody had that thought. Nobody decided to do that. And so it's a very, like, complicated scene. And then I see someone who's, like, watching the scene, like, pause the scene, and then open up Mortal Kombat 1, where Homelander is, like, a DLC character in that game, and then they play as Omni-Man, of all people. Because, like, you know, Invincible is another great TV show that I can get into. But it's like, Omni-Man isn't a good guy, you know? But yet, when he has a sympathetic moment, it's like, oh, hey, this guy's having a sympathetic moment. Wow, we can relate to this guy. But it's like, when Homelander does it, it's like, again, it doesn't absolve him of all the evil, terrible shit that he's done. But, like, it also, like, is like, you see the reasoning behind it. You see, like, these people who are directly responsible for making Homelander into who he is, and now they feel like they're supposed to be free of the terrible things they've done. I mean, should they have had their dicks lasered off? I don't think so, necessarily. But, like, you know, it's like they deserve some kind of, like, punishment for that, you know? They should be brought to justice in some way. And you can argue on and on about how this justice is. But, like, I don't know, it's the same thing with Omni-Man, too. Where it's like, Omni-Man is a complex character. You know, you can't just, like, write him off as being, like, unabashedly evil. Because that's how he appears initially. But then it's like, you know, when he's grown up in the society that kind of values power and values, like, taking over other planets, it's like, you can't, like, again, you can blame him and you can hold him responsible for the things he's done, but also you have to, like, take into account, it's like, oh, he was, like, raised this way. He was raised to be this way, you know? And that, of course, doesn't justify it, but like it humanizes the character, you know, which is ironic in Omni-Man's case because he's not a human. But still, like, nonetheless, it's like, I don't know, it's just so weird where, like, this guy is, like, watching this very, like, complicated scene that, at least for me, brought up a lot of, like, complex feelings where it's like, oh, man, you can't just, like, write off Homelander as, like, being, like, some vindictive little child. I mean, that's essentially what he's doing, but it's like, yeah, of course he's doing that, you know? All these people tortured him when he was a child, and now he's come back to get his revenge on them. Like, what did you expect to happen? For Homelander to be like, oh, hey, guys, actually, it was cool that you tortured me when I was a kid. Actually, I'm fine with it, and I've grown, and I've become a better person, and I've decided to forgive you. You know, like, that's the whole thing, is that Homelander's there forgiving these people while torturing them. It's like a dark reflection of what they did to him as a child, you know? And so it's so weird to see someone, like, watching this scene, then pausing it, then opening up Mortal Kombat 1, and then, like, violently killing Homelander. Like, pal, do you not realize you're doing exactly what Homelander is doing? A character who has done bad things is now getting violent retribution, whether that's necessarily deserved or not. It's just how you feel. It's so weird. Like, this is such a weird fucking TikTok. You know? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I do kind of get it, but it's like, you could pick any other scene. Like, any other scene of Homelander doing some villainous shit. But, like, this is, like, the one time where it's like, I don't know. It's like, I fucking... yeah, like, it's so weird. Yeah, it's like, it's so weird. Like, this is, I don't know. I'm so fascinated by this. And, oh my god, thank fucking god. Oh, man. Jesus Christ, finally. Oh, thank goodness, man. Alright, yeah, I'm going through more of these comments where it's just like, dude, it's like so weird. So it's like, I don't know. With like, I don't know, because again, I feel like I've done a good job at like explaining this scene pretty well. You know, it's like, again, maybe you can disagree with my interpretation of it, but it's like, it's like, I don't know. It's again, it's a very complicated scene. Like, I don't think that, like, out of all the fucking scenes in the show, like, this is not like a scene where it's like, oh, Homelander is just being a straight up a villain. Like, this is the one time where he's like, I kind of get why Homelander's doing this. I don't agree with it. Of course I don't, but it's like, it's so fucking weird, you know? But then, like, you know, you get comments where, like, this guy has, like, Norm Macdonald as Burt Reynolds as his profile picture. And this guy says, Homelander gets bodied so easily in the comics. It's so funny people think Omni-Man wouldn't make Homelander his pet. What are you talking about, bro? They're fucking fictional characters, you know? As again, you can hate Homelander, but like this is a weird scene to pick out of all of Homelander's scenes. You pick this one? The one where he's like even just a little bit justified in the fucking violence and torture he wreaks? Like, I don't know. Man, TikTok comments are something else, man. Sometimes it's like pretty good stuff, and sometimes it's just fucking garbage. It's so weird, man. I know, I mean, it's like kind of a funny TikTok, but like again, it's just so weird. Because it's like, so it shows this like very like complex scene in The Boys, and then it cuts to this guy going on his PlayStation. Which, by the way, it's so weird to me to hear somebody's like PlayStation actually make. It's like, you know, where it's like, I don't know how people don't turn that shit off. Like, if I go here to my PlayStation, dead silence. Not a single sound is made. It's beautiful. It's perfect. Down to the littlest detail. Because again, don't get me wrong, I am not defending Homelander here. Like, Homelander is very obviously the villain. And I gotta say, earlier when I was like, yes, finally, thank Christ, I was because I had 0 viewers, so I can just talk about whatever I want now. But yeah, it's just like, it's such a weird scene, because it's like, yeah, Homelander is doing something really cruel to this guy, but like, he literally explains why he's doing it, you know? It's like I don't know, because like it's so weird. This is such a weird like TikTok to unpack, because like on one hand it's like, what do you expect Homelander to do? Like, do you expect him to turn the other cheek? Like, he's the villain. Of course he's gonna do some fucked up shit. But like, this is the one time where like his fucked up shit is like, oh, I get why he's doing this fucked up shit. I get why he's like a fucked up, warped individual with like all these different issues, you know? It's like a bit of an explanation of his backstory. And then like you pause the scene and then go over to Mortal Kombat 1 where you play as Omni-Man of all people. And then you beat Homelander up, and then you laugh hysterically like Homelander is laughing hysterically like a fucking psychotic villain, as Omni-Man does the fucking, like, does his iconic train bit that he does to his literal son. You know, spoilers for Invincible, by the way, but in Invincible, fucking Nolan Grayson, Omni-Man, grabs his son by his fucking head, and to prove a point of how little human life matters to him and how little it should matter to Mark, takes his son, who has believed himself to be a human all his life, and puts him in a fucking subway tunnel, in a subway train, where he holds him, his face facing towards people, as they barrel into him on a fucking subway car, as he fucking horrifically watches all these innocent people die, knowing that it's his and his father's fault, you know? Like, he's not responsible for it, but, like, he probably feels some fucking guilt about that, you know? And then, like, it's like, doing that to Homelander is, like, I don't know. It's like, don't get me wrong, I don't think this guy's a bad person or anything. I don't think he's, like, a psychopath. But it's like, it reminds me of when I was a teenager, and I was, like, talking to my aunt. And my aunt is like a nurse, you know, she's in like the medical field, and I don't know if she's I mean, she's been a nurse, I think, but she's been like other stuff as well in the medical field. But like, I remember talking to her where I was like, I'm like a teenage kid, so I'm a fucking brat and a little psycho, and I'm like, oh yeah, like anytime I just get like angry at somebody in my life, you know, I just like boot up Skyrim and I just like kill an NPC that looks like them, you know? And like my aunt got like concerned. She was like, you shouldn't be doing that. That's fucked up. Like, she didn't say that exactly, but she was like legitimately worried about me. And I was like, what's the big deal? It's just a video game. And then, like, you know, later on, I'm like, yeah, that was kind of weird, you know? I'm glad I, like, grew out of that, in a way, you know? It's like, I don't know. It's like, violence is an interesting thing. It's an interesting topic, because, like, violence is exciting, you know? It is inherently interesting. But it also is inherently fucked up, you know? Like, you shouldn't take pleasure and catharsis in violence and violence alone. Like I don't know. It's so weird, you know. It's like so weird. It's like, I don't want to call it hypocritical. Like, this guy's fine. You can do whatever you want, man. If you hate Homelander that much and you want to like murder a CPU in Mortal Kombat 1, go right ahead, man. But like, it doesn't change anything. Like, it doesn't matter, you know. Like, if that makes you feel any better, hey, grand. I don't know why it does, though. Yeah, like, I don't know. Sorry, I want to really make sure here. Because, like... Okay, yeah. So yeah, for sure, 100% confirmed. Man, what a fucking prick. So anyway, if you don't know, all right, if you check the live stream videos, or the like live comments on this video, I don't know, maybe I'll ban this guy at some point, because he's definitely worth a ban. But like, the guy I made fun of earlier, like the guy I was directly making fun of, like, I hearted his comment, like, ironically, and what do you know, surprise, surprise, that guy tuned into my live stream, and then, like, he very much reminded me of, like, you know, like, like a shitty old man who like works at the job that I do, where it's like, I can talk around you, man. Like I can talk around you and like not let you know that I think you're genuinely a weirdo fucking piece of shit, you know? Because again, I never directly like went against anything that guy said, but you know, I was very much like, yeah, hey man, I think you're like, I don't know, it's like I got a little flash of like how miserable it must be to be a fucking woman, you know? Where it's like, it's like, I don't know, you can have whatever opinion you want. You can just keep that shit to yourself, motherfucker. But like, this guy just like kept talking about how hot my shepherd was. And I'm like, hey, that's great, man, but like, I don't care, you know? Like, why are you talking to me? Like, I'm not a woman, but I feel fucking harassed. Like, leave me the fuck alone, and sure as hell leave alone any fucking real woman, you know? Like, they're gonna want nothing to do with you. This is why you have to play NSFW games, is because you can't, like, talk to a person and treat them as a person, you know? You see somebody that's hot, and you have to immediately treat them as, like, a sexual object, you know? And so you can't treat them as, like, a person, you know? It's like, Commander Shepard is a character. It's like, she's a character, you know? It's like the same thing with Homelander. Like, we go on and on about the ethics of Homelander and what Homelander does, but at the end of the day, he's a character, you know? It's not about how, like, you personally feel. It's like, I don't know, maybe I'm just like some analytical, smarmy, fucking holier-than-thou asshole, but like, it's like there are characters I like. There are characters I love. Like, take Final Fantasy VII. Like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake, those both have characters that, like, I genuinely love. Like, I love Cloud Stripe, he's a real cutie. I love, like, Yuffie Kisaragi, like, so much. Like, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, whoever wrote Yuffie in the Final Fantasy VII games, like, please, for the love of God, Atlas, hire this person to write your fucking teenagers. Because, like, Yuffie is actually written as a teenager, and she's not, like, super sexualized, and she's not weird. She's actually, like, really charming and nice, and she's, like, cringe in such a perfect way, where it's like, I don't know, it's like, it's a mark of a true writer, that you make Yuffie, who this character is, like, generally perceived by people as being annoying, you make her super endearing and relatable and, like, really nice and kind, you know? And it's like, she has her flaws. She's not perfect, but she's, like, really great.
Detection. Enemy units nearby.
And it's like, you know, I have characters I love, and I have characters I hate, and characters I dislike. But even, like, characters I hate and I dislike, I have an appreciation for them in context of the narrative. Like take, for example, Micah Bell in Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, Micah Bell is the villain of that game, you know? Like Dutch Vanderlyn is, at some points, the antagonist. But, like... But, like... You know, like, Dutch Vanderlyn is, like, a complex character. And, like, Micah Bell is not... He's a bit complex, but he's not complex as, like, any of the other characters in the game. Like, much of the other characters have way more depth, and it's like, Micah Bell is, like, genuinely a nihilist. He's, like, this fucking, like, sneering villain who takes pleasure in violence and murder and, like, all these awful things. And, like, it's pretty satisfying to kill him at the end of Red Dead Redemption 2. But, like, the end of Red Dead Redemption 2, again, spoilers, is a fucking tragedy, because if you played the first game, you know that John Marston, a guy who has spent the entirety of the epilogue turning his life around and proving himself to be a good man, a good husband, and a good father, or at least attempting to be those things, like... He's signed his own death warrant because he couldn't follow Arthur Morgan's advice. You know, he couldn't not look back. He couldn't move on. He had to get revenge. And as Arthur Morgan says, revenge is a fool's game. And it's, like, really interesting, you know? Because, like, I don't know. I think it's also interesting because Yahtzee recently released a video called, like, Extra Punctuation or whatever, talking about, like, female characters. And I think he's 100% right with Lara Croft of the Lara Croft reboot games, where, like, Lara Croft goes through, like, so much pain and misery, and it's, like, genuinely horrific what Lara Croft goes through. But, like, it's supposed to be like, oh, girl power, and also, like, oh, you gotta protect Lara Croft as a player, but it's just so fucking weird. And it's like, it's obviously, like, problematic, and there are issues with it. But then he also talks about, like, The Last of Us Part 2, and, like, I think he has some valid points, but they're, like, less so, you know? Because, like, again, it even mentions, like, specifically with, like, The Last of Us Part 1, where it's like, oh, you know, like, stuff happens to Joel all the time, you know? And, like, it like, the world is, like, this awful place where awful things happen, but, you know, like, Joel has decided to do this. This is, like, Joel's journey. But then when Ellie does the exact same thing, it's like, oh, it's a little weird now. But I think The Last of Us 2 does a really good job at, like, towing the line between, like, horrific shit happening to Ellie, but also Ellie herself doing horrific shit. Like, it's really interesting to examine The Last of Us Part 2. But, like, I know specifically Yahtzee doesn't like, doesn't like The Last of Us Part 2 because he sees it as, like, a misery fest. He sees it as, like, a miserable, depressing game that came out in a miserable, depressing year. And I fully disagree. I think The Last of Us Part 2 is an amazing game, you know, irregardless of what kind of bad beliefs the creator might have in regards to a certain subject. It's Israel. But, like, I think The Last of Us Part 2, on its own, stands up very well, and it's, like, a really interesting game, and it's, like, it's not something you can just, like, digest in a night, you know? It's like, The Last of Us Part 2 is really interesting to play back and examine the motivations and, like, the characters. Same thing with Red Dead Redemption 2. It's why they're both, like, definitely in my top 5 games, you know? Like, I would say, like, top 5 games for me, like, Disco Elysium probably number 1, Red Dead 2 number 2, The Witcher 3 number 3, The Last of Us Part 2 number 4, then I don't know, maybe, like, probably Bloodborne. Those are, like, my top 5 games, and they're all close. Like, there are some things I like about one game that they do very well, and then there are, like, other things I don't like about some of the games, but I think they're all, like, phenomenal games that are well worth your time and well worth a deeper examination. And to just, like, take a surface level approach to it is, like, not only robbing the games of their meaning and their purpose, but also robbing yourself of it, you know? But, yeah, anyway, kind of going back to it, it's like, I don't know, it's genuinely interesting to examine the motivations and the actions of, like, of those games, you know? Because it's like, yeah, it's like some horrific shit just happens to Ellie, you know? But like, the thing about her is that she's able to survive it and she's able to carry on. And then it's on her when she doesn't leave, you know? When she like abandons Jesse, where Jesse is like, oh hey, we should go here to try and find Tommy, and then we can get the fuck out of here. And then Ellie tells him to fuck off, and then she ends up torturing a woman. Like, you know, all because she called Joel a little bitch because, you know, she didn't know Joel. The only thing she knew about Joel was that Joel killed her friend's father, you know? And it's like, it's like The Last of Us Part 2 is a really interesting, nuanced game that like is pretty sad. It's pretty sad and it's pretty horrific, but there's like hope. Like the game ends on a very hopeful note, and it's a very, I think it's art. It's like genuinely one of the greatest games ever made. But like, you know, it's like, it's also not to say that it's perfect, you know, it's not a perfect game, but I think it's really good, you know? Damn, I want to play The Last of Us Part 2 now. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about replaying that game. Or continuing to replay through it. But yeah, but like then... But it's like, it's weird, because like, horrific shit also happens to Joel, you know? But it's like, the difference between Ellie and Joel is that like, Ellie is like, you know, a 20-year-old young woman, while Joel is like a fucking 40 or 50 year old grizzled man who's like basically lost his humanity. So he's able to kind of like deal with those situations better. But like, that's the whole point of like Ellie's character arc, is that in a way of her trying to get revenge for Joel, she basically becomes Joel, you know? And it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I really just hate it when somebody like takes something that's really interesting and really like really complicated and like just like it's I don't know. I don't want to say it's fun, but like to me it is. It's fun to examine the game, examine the implications, examine the characters' actions. You know, same thing with The Boys. You know, like it's nice seeing like Butcher have a little bit of a redemption arc, and it's interesting to see where his character is gonna go, because like Butcher is definitely like, he's not a good guy, you know? He's kind of on the right side, but like his methods and his reasoning are not always good. They don't always align. So it's interesting to examine that dichotomy, you know? So yeah, I know it. Also, I will say I appreciate like The Last of Us Part 2 for like never sexualizing Ellie. You know, like the game never goes out of its way to sexualize Ellie, or really even Dina for that matter. You know, like they have like a really great relationship. Well, their relationship itself necessarily isn't great, but I like the depiction of it, and I like the direction it takes. Or it's like Ellie and Jesse as like friends, as like genuine buddies, you know? Like it's nice to see that, you know? So it's like these moments of like lightness and joy and happiness shine all the more brighter when it's in such a dark setting and a grim context. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just like, it just to me genuinely a bit irritating, you know, to have all these characters, or to have like all these like really interesting pieces of media, and then you just like dumb it down to like bad guy does bad things, therefore bad, you know. It's like talking about The Last of Us Part 2 with like Abby. It's like, oh, Abby's a bad person because she's done because she's done a bad thing. But like that's the whole fucking point of the game, is that you think Abby is this like bad guy villain, but then, you know, as she like ends up confronting you and killing Jesse, one of the best people in the fucking game, you go back like fucking 3 days or whatever, and you see the story from her perspective. You know, like you start out like with Abby's perspective, you know? Like, I mean, initially you start off with Joel, but then, you know, you switch to Abby, and it's like showing her perspective and showing her reasoning, and like showing her growing and changing as a person, where she has like Joel's character arc in The Last of Us Part 1, you know, where like now she is like finding a younger kid to kind of like take care of and to regain her humanity as they get closer, even though initially she's like, I don't give a shit, you know, I'm just here for my revenge. But then she becomes a human and gains her humanity that she lost, that was stolen from her from Joel. It's like, it's poetic, you know. The game is fucking interesting. You can not like it if it's not your thing, but you can't be like, oh, it's a bad fucking game. You're wrong. You're objectively wrong. It's not a bad fucking game. It's fun gameplay-wise, and it's fucking really good story-wise. Oh, man. It's like, I really don't know, man. I really don't know. It's like, is media literacy dead? No, but was media literacy ever alive to begin with? Sometimes, yeah. So media literacy isn't dead, but also it's like there have always been people who have misinterpreted stuff. There have been people who like Fight Club, but then don't get the fucking point of Fight Club, you know? Like, it's just, it's so weird, man. It's like, it reminds me, like, on an earlier live stream I did for Mass Effect 2, where I was talking about a guy who, like, did, like, again, a played out, boring, terrible fucking bit, where it's like, men without women would just be going around doing crazy shit, you know? Like, if women didn't exist, like, men would literally be doing Fight Club. And it's like, motherfucker, you don't understand Fight Club! Like, the whole point of Fight Club, you know, like, the first rule of Fight Club is don't talk about Fight Club, but yet, nonetheless, they keep getting new members. So, like, the first rule of Fight Club is a rule that is meant to be broken, because it's all about breaking the rules. But then, you know, you have Tyler Durden, who's just sort of like, I don't want to say pinnacle, but this, like, you know, fantasy of, like, masculinity, of, like, blowing shit up and fucking people over and just being, like, a bastard, you know? And it's like people just like Fight Club because it's, like, about a bunch of dudes fucking getting violent, you know? And it's like, no, the thing about Fight Club is that capitalism is the problem, but the solution is not to get a fucking bunch of boys together and become violent. Like, no, that's the problem. That's a problem too, and that's a symptom of capitalism. You know? Like, it's just so fucked up, man. And it's like, you know, it's like not everyone has to have the same interpretation of me. Hell, I love hearing different people's interpretations. You know? Because, like, you get to compare it and contrast it to your own. You know? it's like a video essay is really interesting to watch on its own, but it's even more interesting when you watch it from like when you watch it having your own perspective and your own opinion on it, you know? Because you get to like compare and contrast, and you get to like see how someone else feels, and you get to do the fucking human thing of empathizing.
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines used in our experiment. Our people there have gone silent. It's likely the VI has activated the defense shields to keep you out. Good luck.
Scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning. The VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon. Warning. We are being targeted.
Holy shit.
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines used in our experiment. Our people...
Scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning. The VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon. Warning. We are being targeted. Warning. Geth cannon is locking on our location. Recommend evasive maneuvers.
Damn, man, that is pretty unforgiving.
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth...
But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna try to finish this up, and then I might hit the hay, or I might grab me another drink and keep talking, or just playing Mass Effect 2. Oh man, that is tough. I should have just backed up.
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed Geth ship full of dormant machines used in our...
Scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning. The VI infection has assumed control of the Geth cannon. Warning. We are being targeted. Warning. Geth cannon is locking on our location.
Man, this is genuinely tough. I gotta focus up for this. But it's like, I don't know, it's like, like playing the gameplay of this just makes you be like, yeah, I want to play The Last of Us Part 2. Where like the gameplay is genuinely engaging and really interesting and really fun. Rather than it feeling like a chore like it does in this game. Come on, man. You can fuck off with that.
Commander Shepard, Prometheus Station is a crashed...
Scanning area. Analysis. Generators are providing power for main shield. Warning. The VI infection has assumed control.
This DLC sucks, man. Like, I would not have bought this DLC If I knew what this DLC was, I would not have bought it. It's like I don't know. It's like it's so funny when you compare like this DLC to say something like Old World Blues or like Blood and Wine or Hearts and Stone. Old World Blues for Fallout New Vegas. Fallout New Vegas is also definitely in my top 10 games. Like I think with time it's kind of been annihilated as a game, but it'll still always hold a special place in my heart as one of my favorite games. But like. You know, and then the two other DLCs I mentioned were for The Witcher 3. You know? And, like, it's a shame there's not going to be any more, not going to be any DLC for Baldur's Gate 3, because that game deserves more time and effort, but fucking Hasbro is, of course, an evil corporate company that's to, like, fuck over the people that actually, like, make their shit successful.
Looks like we're clear.
Whoa.
Technology. You agree to assume all liability for personal injuries or death that may occur during your visit. Thank you.
Hanging around all these dormant machines is creepy. It's like death staring at us from the shadows. I'd rather work at Vulcan Station.
Like, the Rogue VI shit is pretty interesting, but, like, it doesn't make up for, like, the fucking awful combat and monotonous gameplay.
Flanagan just ran a simulation. If these kids ever wake up, there's a 98% chance we'll be dead in 2 minutes. I'm starting to hate Flanagan. Halloween was yesterday. Flanagan ran around wearing spare gift parts. Spooked the shit out of everyone. Now I definitely hate him. Everything's off-wired. But our station's already infected. What does the VI want? It keeps screaming. The VI's closing some passages and leaving others open. It's like it's hurting us. At least the geth are still dormant.
Christ, man. That's pretty funny.
Scanning area. Analysis. The objective is located on the far side of this impasse.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Don't know if I'm necessarily going to really get anything worthwhile out of this, but hey, I did it. Okay. Alright, okay, fine. There we go. Now I'm good. Jesus Christ, buddy. Do you have to scream every time?
I knew this was too easy. Come on, let's move.
I love Shepard just kind of standing there and letting, like, the NPCs do the shooting. Because, like, it's so inaccurate to how the game actually plays. But it is, like, a really funny visual gag. And it makes sense.
Cerberus reminds all personnel that this emergency is now classified information. Disclosure to outside parties is a violation of your confidentiality agreement. Get notes 7 through 14 are now active. Emergency action required.
Can't get along!
Damn, I missed one of those stupid bonus little fucking like data things, but whatever. It's all good. Oh wait, no I didn't. Because here I am, back again.
Commander, you've done it. The lockdown has been cancelled. You can now breach Atlas Station and end this nightmare. You'll need to find the main server room there to shut down the VI experiment. Good luck.
Geographic conditions indicate an aesthetically pleasing view nearby. Organic life forms may wish to take note.
cool. What does that do? Why did I do that? What was the point?
Looks like you're in, Commander. Good. I'm getting some troubling readings here, though. The VI is trying to upload its program directly from your location. Get to the server room and shut down the core before it can...
Also, how do you not... What, like, we're essentially bringing this thing into this area and it's uploading itself. How have we not figured this out at this point? Anyway, I'm going to take a little break, but I'll be back. I'm grabbing a drink. Until then, you can look at Commander Shepard, who is apparently so hot that this random dude went like gaga over over Commander Shepard. It's pretty crazy, man. Alright, anyway, BRB. Hello. I left to go pet and hang out with the cat. Alright.
Tapari. Martial log 155.2. For years, my brother's condition has been a handicap. And changed today. His autistic mind is the breakthrough I've been looking for. He can communicate with the Geth. Such a tremendous grasp of mathematics. It seems serendipity is alive and well in the 22nd century.
Okay, alright. Little weird. Little weird. Pretty cute, man.
Martial log 157.8. And as he sees results, the elusive man is shutting us down next week. I have no choice. I'm going to tap David directly into the Geth neural network and see if he can influence them. The danger should be negligible. David might even enjoy it.
Wow. Alright, man. This guy is fucked up. I didn't like him from the get-go. Turns out he did awful things to his poor brother. Cause like, I don't know, was his brother like a scientist alongside him and then he just did this to him? Cause that's fucked up. Ooh.
Resetting elevator. Arriving at level 3. Arriving at basement level. Resetting elevator. Arriving at level 2. Arriving at level 4. Arriving at level 6. Arriving at level 3. Arriving at level 5. Arriving at level 7.
This should soften them up.
Arriving at level 6. Contact facility report. This elevator is not in service. Please choose another. Smoke detected. Please extinguish all cigarettes.
Through my shields!
His autistic mind is alien to me as an actual alien. Anything could happen when we plug him in. But I have to try, don't I?
This is valuable.
Decelerator offline. Serious injury may occur.
Get ready. Don't be surprised if this button summons a Reaper.
Shepard, how have you not figured out what's going on? I know you're kind of a little dumb, but damn.
is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
Time on this project is running out. There are no options left. How to get the Geth's attention.
The robot says hello.
Eureka, David. You're a miracle worker.
Square root of 906.01 is 30.1. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2.
David, can you repeat my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Square root of 918.09 is 30.3.
David, please pay attention.
Loud. It's getting loud in here.
I'm sorry, you didn't deserve that. Would you mind repeating my notes from Thursday's experiment?
Log 137.3. The experiment yielded no discernible patterns of Geth obedience. End dictation now, David. Hell, the elusive man will have my head for this.
Thank you. And how are you feeling today?
Square root of 924.16 is 30.4. Earplugs would be good.
David, I want you to order the Geth to take a step forward.
How does he do it?
David is a mathematical savant. His autistic mind can interpret the Geth language at its most basic form and mimic their phonetics. With his photographic memory, cross-referencing the meaning as a snap. He's literally a human computer.
And you think he can interface with the Geth's neural network?
I do.
Is that even safe, Doctor?
I see no harm in finding out.
Warning. Elevator exceeds maximum weight capacity.
Square root of 9-12.04 is 30.2.
We're ready. Open a connection to the Geth network.
No! Tell the Geths to stand down!
Quiet, please make it stop!
SR2 is within range. Attempting to establish upload link.
I don't like this. I feel really bad for David. I don't want to fight him.
Pull the plug! Tell Vulcan Station to cut all power!
It's too late. We've lost control.
Attempting to establish upload link. Connection lost.
David! You have to stop this!
David doesn't want to be here.
Attempting to establish upload link. Connection lost.
Quiet. Please, make it stop.
Wait! Commander! I'm begging you. Don't do anything rash.
Rash? Like forcing your own brother into an experiment?
I know how this must look, but I never intended any harm to come to him. You must believe me. It's not like I planned this. It was an accident. Seeing David communicate with the Geth, it all seemed harmless.
And before you knew it, you were running your own private hell.
I had no choice. The demands were incredible. The elusive man doesn't broker failure. Any war we fight with the Geth will be bloody. I was asked to find a way to avoid that.
And how many have already died for this project?
More souls than will ever forgive me. But I won't apologize for radical ideas. If my work spares 1 million mothers mourning the loss of 1 million sons, my conscience will rest easy.
Look at him. Your brother would never be the same.
The damage may not be permanent. He might recover some semblance of his mind.
So you'll sacrifice your brother's happiness for your own ambition.
Square root of 906.01 equals
30.1. What I've done to David is unethical. If he dies, it's unforgivable. Let me take care of him. Please.
quiet. Please, make it stop.
I've seen enough of your cruelty to know he'll never be free from it here. I'm taking him away.
No, leave him! He's too valuable!
You even think about coming after your brother and this bullet will be waiting for you. Then we'll see who's valuable.
Where will you take him?
Grissom Academy. They can help special cases like David. Minus the torture. Joker, contact the Academy and let them know we've got someone who needs their help.
Aye, aye, Commander.
The Illusive Man can fire me if he doesn't like it.
Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless. Square root of 912.04 is 30.2. It all seemed harmless.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal. How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
Take care.
Damn, what a sad mission. I really feel bad for David. And like, you know, you save David from this like literally awful fate. And then like all anyone has to say to you, like his brother and the Illusive Man are like, oh, the breakthrough with the Geth is not gonna happen now. Good. You don't deserve it. Like, Jesus Christ. Sometimes you gotta make the hard decisions, but sometimes you gotta treat people as fucking human. Holy shit, man. Insanity. How is there not an auto fish feeder? That's crazy to me. Like, I feel bad about those dead fish, but how is that not automated? Edie, get on that. Damn.
Anomaly detected. Probe away. I have found something.
boy must have been indoctrinated by the Reapers. I found him sending our data to a Geth ship. I won't be responsible for another Geth attack. Another Eden Prime. I've silenced Aloy. Forever.
Oh, it's this.
It's too late for me. They're still in my head, stealing my thoughts. I can't keep them out. I've got no choice but to destroy this relic. And myself.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Shepard, how can I help?
Have you got a minute to talk?
Some other time. About to test new bioweapon. Not on us, of course. Didn't think I had to specify, but Joker got nervous. Anything else?
I'll let you work.
We'll be here if you need me.
Anomaly detected.
Launching probe. I have found something.
Dropship detected. Approaching. Dropship
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Gotta say, a little disappointed with that mission, where it's like, you collect all the Prothean artifacts, and it's like, actually a really cool moment in the original Mass Effect when you find, like, a Prothean thing, if you do the, shoot, what's her name? I'm forgetting her name, but the Asari Consulate, I think is her name. But yeah, when you do her mission and then you go to like a random planet, you can like put the artifact there and then it'll kind of like reveal some info to you about the Protheans and how long they've truly been around. It's like that one you just get nothing. And it's like, oh, cool. Whatever. Alright. Yeah, only got 2 more side missions before I finally am done with all the missions. All the main ones, at least. I might make a save, just in case I want to come back and do more, but I might move on to doing the final mission here.
Hello again, my friends. Please tell me you have something for me.
Have you seen what's in these packages?
Why? Did you find something untoward? Certainly nothing worth getting worked up about.
This information could weaken Aria's organization. You better be sure it's safe before you take it anywhere.
I'm touched. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Shall we get back to business?
Why do you want information about one of Aria's men?
It's not for me. A lot of people want a leg up on Aria, and they'll pay a lot of credits to get it. If Anto or Aria found out, I'd be ruined. Or killed.
Aria will find out what you're up to, Ish. I don't envy you when that happens.
I think I can handle it.
No one has beaten Aria in centuries. Once she casts down your clients, she'll come looking for you.
You're right. I have to get out of here. Thank you, my friend. You probably just saved my life. Come on, Sal. We have to get out of here.
Okay. Wow. Well, hey, let's go talk to her.
Nothing to see here.
What do you need? Be friendly enough to talk about who you were before Omega?
You're reaching back centuries, Shepard. Long before anything that should matter to you.
So why keep it secret?
No reason, from your perspective. But there are plenty of people out there with long memories. I've had a few careers, a few names. Commando training, mercenary leanings. I've kept what was valuable and dropped the baggage.
I thought you were in charge. Why so scared of your past?
I have nothing to fear on Omega. That doesn't mean I want to broadcast my past to the galaxy. You'd be surprised how long some entities can hold a grudge. This little exercise with Patriarch? A footnote. Not even the first Krogan I've pissed off.
You're important, but also isolated. No other allies out there to back you up?
I lean toward a particular type of work. It tends to encourage professional rivalry. Sometimes you'd rather disappear than be forced to kill someone.
You couldn't have started here with nothing. You must have been someone important.
I've always been important, even if others didn't recognize it. So yes, I had money to start this operation. I also had creditors who thought they were more entitled to it. I let them chase a ghost, or several. It's relatively easy to outlive a Solarian, but not their record-keeping.
I thought you were in charge. Why so scared of your past?
I have nothing to fear on Omega. That doesn't mean I want to broadcast my past to the galaxy. You'd be surprised how long some entities can hold a grudge. This little exercise with Patriarch? A footnote. Not even the first Krogan I've pissed off.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and grab a drink real quick, but yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
You're important, but also isolated. No other allies out there to back you up?
I lean toward a particular type of work. It tends to encourage professional rivalry. Sometimes you'd rather disappear than be forced to kill someone.
Alright, I'll drop it.
Better luck next time.
Maybe I'll come back later.
Maybe I'll be here.
Come on, let me in.
The Council offered its sympathy, but regretted that it could not become involved in a purely human matter.
Alrighty. Away we go. Into the beyond.
No messages for you, Commander.
All right.
can't believe these humans. No fly lists? What did they turn this place into?
I overheard you talking. Having a problem?
It's a private matter.
Give me a chance. I might be able to help.
I don't see why you would. Since your kind gained a seat on the council, they've taken over C-Sec customs. There are hundreds of new security checks and travel restrictions. We've been flagged as a potential risk for Geth infiltration. They won't let us board a ship back to Asari space.
Why would they consider you a risk? You're obviously not Geth.
I don't know. They wouldn't tell us. We got on a list somewhere for some reason, and they won't tell us anything because it's classified.
Who won't let you board a ship?
I don't know who made the decision. Some pencil pusher at the shuttleport told us. The one outside the C-Sec station?
I'll see if I can get it sorted out.
I'm not holding my breath.
Hold on. Am I able to swap out my weapons? Because I actually wanted to do this, because I want to see, like, what weapon kind of looks best. There we go. Yeah, that's the best looking one. Fits well.
Yes?
I should be going.
You need anything else, let me know.
Can I help you, ma'am?
I talked to a couple of Asari. They say customs won't let them leave the station, but they weren't told why. Can you help me out?
I'm sorry, sir, but all matters related to station security are classified. We can't risk Geth infiltration. Revealing
thanks,
why someone
sir.
is on a watch list might compromise the safety of C-Sec's undercover agents.
Did you talk with them? Did they seem like Geth agents to you?
Well, no, but you can never be sure.
Look, miss, I fought hundreds of Geth. I can assure you that those two aren't Geth infiltrators. The lack of flashlight heads was kind of a giveaway.
I'm not saying it makes any sense. Those are the rules I have to enforce. I can't get them cleared, but I can flag the case file for review. That will allow them to travel in the meantime. Is there anything else I can do for you?
It's been a couple years since I passed through here. Security seems to have tightened a bit.
After the Geth attack, there was a review of security protocol. A few minor changes were made to reduce the risk of Geth infiltration. We apologize for the inconvenience.
But you're banning things like pressurized gas canisters. Volus need those on their envirosuits.
The system isn't perfect. We're working on it. In the meantime, everyone must cooperate.
Thanks for your time.
Next!
So?
Good news. I convinced them to let you go.
You what? How did you do that?
I explained how their methods are flawed. I've fought a lot of Geth in my time.
Few have. How unexpected. We should get ready to leave. There should be another ship heading to Thessia tomorrow.
And there we go. That's it. I've done it all. As far as I know. As far as I'm aware.
no messages for you, Commander.
None. Zero. Zippo. Well,
Shepard.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later. I wish to meditate.
I should go.
Of course.
Hey, got a minute? Jacob deserves better than a father like that. I probably would have wanted to shoot him too. You really dodged a bullet down there. It took guts to stand up to Zaid, but I'm glad you did. I'm not really sure what to do with myself. Not much call for thievery aboard a ship. Come back later. I'm sure I'll have more to talk about.
I just got a message from my wife. I've been listening to my daughters giggle over and over.
That's so cute.
When this mission is over, I'm gonna give her the longest hug she's ever had.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard. Maybe another time.
Anything I should know regarding the Normandy?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
I'll let you work.
Of course, Commander.
Something.
Have a few minutes to talk?
Very well. I had been recording a message for Kolyat.
How are things going with him?
It is difficult. All things worth keeping are. I never explained. I suppose the story of my wife's death took you by surprise.
I figured you'd explain to me when you were ready.
I appreciate your patience. I kept my work clear of our home life. I assumed that would be enough to protect Irika. That memory I mentioned before. Laser dot terminals on the target's skull. The smell of spice on a spring wind. Sunset eyes defiant in the scope. That was Irika. That was how I met her. She saw my targeting laser as she walked by and threw herself in the way.
When you talked to Kolyat, you said she died.
I let myself become complacent. I thought Irika and Kolyat were safe. I stayed away too long, and my enemies came for her.
You told Kolyat that you hunted her killers down.
Irika woke me up. When she passed, I returned to my battle sleep. My body hunted her killers, murdered them. I was taught to grant death quickly, cleanly, to minimize suffering. Them, I let them linger.
You were operating on instinct. By your own rules, you can't blame yourself.
But I made the choice to hunt them. They're the only lives I've ever taken of my own choice. The only deaths on my own conscience. I haven't spoken about my wife, and I don't think I ever have. I didn't have anyone left to tell it to.
You're talking to your son again. That's huge. Don't lose sight of that by dwelling on should-have-beens.
You are correct, of course. Thank you for listening, Siha.
I think my translator just glitched. What did you call me?
Siha. Someday I'll tell you what it means.
My oh my. Also, okay, it's good to finally... That's like the first time I've like heard in dialogue. I'm sure it's in one of the many codexes, but it's the first time I've heard that the Mass Effect characters are using a translation, you know, or a translator. Alright, let's see here. I don't know, I guess I have to do like the Reaper mission now. I don't know what else there is to do.
No messages for you, Commander.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna save here. Big time save. Alright. I don't know, you give me a little minute. Alright. Fuckarelli, man. Fuckarelli. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Alright, I'll do the collector tag mission here in a moment.
Commander.
Hey, man. Alright, but I have to use the restroom right quick.
I assume everything's going well up here?
Good for now. Fractured my thumb on the mute, but I think I made my point.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
Alright, here I am. About ready to try and beat Mass Effect 2. If you're wondering where I was using the restroom, and again, I have two cats who I'm kind of fostering / like keeping for a year because the original owners are moving to a different country for a year. And one of them is named Pearl, the other one is Onyx. They're both Maine Coons, so they're like big fluffy cats, and they're both very friendly. But I'm just in the bathroom, you know, doing my thing, and then outside of my door, loud as hell, it's 2 a.m, I just hear meow, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I finish up, and I open the door, and it's Pearl, and she's just like hanging out there, and I'm like, hi Pearl, and she like hops up on the sink counter, and like the sink I have in my bathroom has like 2 sink slots, or you know, has 2 sinks. So like I turn one on for her and like let her drink out of that as I wash my hands in the other one. And then she's just like meowing at me, and I'm like, okay Pearl, I guess I'll pet you. It's so weird having these cats where it's like my cat, she can meow at me and she's very affectionate, but you know, at some point she'll like her own space. And it's like these cats, like every time I come out of the bathroom, they're hanging out by the sink. Sometimes they want water, sometimes they just want attention. It's very jarring. And she was so loud when she meowed, it scared the shit out of me. Which was pretty convenient since I was already using the bathroom. Haha, funny joke? I don't know, you decide. Anyway, back to playing Mass Effect. So far, I've gotten pretty much everything done. I mean, there might be a few small things I'm missing here and there, but for the most part, I've got pretty much everything I know about done. I'm sure there's like a few like side missions where it's like, oh hey, here's a anomaly. I hate that word. I hate saying that word because I can't say it. But there's some weird shit going on this planet. Get down there and shoot a bunch of people about it, Commander Shepard. And I'm like, alright, EDI. Yes, ma'am. What is that? My robot AI ship told me to go down and kill some people? You got it.
At 50%.
I know. I don't care. It's fine. Alright. I don't know about you, but I'm bringing along these two. Fortunately, nothing for me to really upgrade.
What's with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph. There's a second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as Geth.
I guess we know why the science team stopped reporting in. What just happened?
The Reaper's Mass Effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope. Eye of the Hurricane, huh?
This does not look like the work of Geth.
The airlock has been installed at the far
Hey, game, I remember, alright? I beat the first game, and then also there's like a whole side mission. I don't know, I assume it's like DLC or something, where you run into a bunch of people who have been indoctrinated by the Reapers. And they're all like, oh man, we were gonna like take this asteroid and crash it into a mass relay, but then we actually decided that we wanted to see the Reapers come. When the Reapers come, everything will be great, because Reapers love coming. And, you know, you as Commander Shepard are like, no. The Reapers, they can't come. The Reapers can never come. And so you murder like 300,000 people, so that way the Reapers can't come. Which, you know, a noble goal.
Nanotechnology noted. Dr. Chandana believes they would have decayed over the last 37 million years. There's not enough data to support his claim. He asserts that the truth is patently obvious. I am concerned. Chandana has been staring at the samples for hours. He says he's listening to them.
Normandy to shore party.
What just happened?
The Reaper put up kinetic barriers. I don't think we can get through from our side.
As curious as I am about the Reapers, I'd rather not be trapped inside one.
We'll have to take down the barrier generators from in here. Any idea where they are?
At the moment of activation, I detected a heat spike in what is likely the Rex Mass Effect core. Sending the coordinates now. Be advised, this core is also maintaining the Reaper's altitude.
So when we take the barriers down to escape, the wreck falls into the planet core.
And that means everyone dies. Yeah, I got it.
If any helmsman can pull us off this thing before it reaches crush depth, it's you. We'll make a sweep for survivors and recover what data we can. Stand by.
Aye, aye. Good hunting.
I wonder if the data they recovered was worth all these lives.
You're married? You never mentioned that.
Katie had anger management issues. When my brother got married, the best man tried to hit on her. She kicked him down the church steps.
What? Katie's my wife. I must have told you this story.
No, I know my wife. I remember, that day was the only time I saw her wear stockings.
Yeah, the kind with seams up the back. That's what I remember, too.
What the hell is this? How can we remember the same thing?
This place affected their minds.
I'm just saying, if Yuri Lowenthal comes up to me and tells me that, you know, oh hey, that story about your wife, that's actually a story about my wife, I'm gonna believe him. Because, I mean, who the hell would marry me over Yuri Lowenthal?
Get ready
A
to
fool.
fight.
My shields are down.
Combat drone ready.
I wondered if the technology to make husks came from the Geth or Sovereign.
Geth origin never made sense to me. This confirms it's from the Reapers. Eat this! I will hold you. Combat drone ready.
Oops, sorry about that, Tally.
One down. That one's down.
Get him. Ready to fight.
I didn't see anything. You should lie down.
I'm telling you, the ship isn't dead. It knows we're inside it.
Calm down. Now I'm getting a headache.
Third day with this headache. You'd think Chandana would have let me have a few hours off. God damn!
What?
That thing, that just gray thing, it disappeared when I looked straight at it. It came out of the damn wall, where we took off that panel.
I didn't see anything. You should lie down.
shooter could be part of the Cerberus team. We should make contact.
Who's that shooter?
I'll take it.
Oh.
Watch your right. Allied fire!
This should soften them up.
They're all down.
Chandana said the ship was dead. We trusted him. He was right. But even a dead god can dream. A god, a real god, is a verb. Not some old man with magic powers. It's a force. It warps reality just by being about it. It just does. That's what Chandana didn't get. Not until it was too late. The god's mind is gone, but it still dreams. He knows now. He's tuned in on our dream. If I close my eyes, I can feel him. I can feel every one of us.
We've seen these before, Shepard. Dragon's teeth, your people call them. The Geth used them on Eden Prime.
I have heard of them being dug up on worlds that are far older than the Geth. I believe they are Reaper artifacts.
See how the room's arranged? They treated this thing like some kind of altar.
That doesn't seem right. No one in their right mind would want this.
You heard the logs? They were seeing things, hearing things. They were being indoctrinated. We can't help these people now, but we won't let the machines use their corpses like this.
That is most considerate.
Shepard, Commander.
The sniper was a Geth. I have never heard of a Geth speaking to organics.
It shouldn't be able to talk. A single Geth has no more intelligence than a Varen. Deploying combat mode.
Can I fucking turn off aim assist, man? It's fucking killing me. I guess you can, man. It's just like, it's like, I don't know, man. It's very rare that it happens, but like sometimes fucking auto aim just fucks you up so bad, man. It's like I'm trying to aim at these fuckers' legs, and the game's like, oh no, you don't want to do that. You want to aim at fuck all, right? No, motherfucker. I want to aim at their goddamn legs, and you're fucking me up. You know, would I be hitting every shot without aim assist? Fuck no. But I certainly be doing a hell of a lot better than what the fucking game is doing to me right now.
Combat drone away!
Fucking killing me, man. Cool. Free money. You'll love to see it. Alright. Back to it.
Hostiles have heavy weapons. Your life is mine.
This should soften them up. One down.
That one is dead.
Behind us. This should soften them up. Weapons ready. Destroying the Mass Effect core should be simple enough.
Then the ship falls into the planet.
Seems simple enough. what happens when you eyeball it and also stay up for way too long. Golly gee willikers, am I tired. I'm so tired I'm saying golly gee. Motherfucker, god damn it. Oh my god, somebody get me my night count and sleeping cap. Because I'm dead tired. Alright. There we go. Mine.
That is our objective.
So the Cerberus team did recover it. But where are they now?
There.
Oh my god, I'm so exhausted. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it.
Go for the optics. Got one. Allied fire. Combat drone nice. Got one. Either friend, come to me. Combat drone ready. Got one. Combat drone ready.
Neutralize one.
Fuck you, Reaper. That's Shepard 2,
Shepard.
Reaper
the Geth.
0.
I think we should bring it. Its behavior was strange.
Leave it there. You know what they are. If it gets into Normandy's computers.
You said it yourself. No one's ever found one intact.
That's true, but I'm not sure it's worth the risk, Shepard.
There's no time to debate it, Tali. Come on.
Hang on, folks.
Open the port side airlock.
We're clear. Go.
Discuss the unique piece of salvage we recovered. For now, we've stored it in EDI's AI core. We need better equipment to fight the Reapers. An intact Geth would be invaluable to Cerberus's cyber weapons division.
We'll have to disagree on that, ma'am. I saw enough of these things on Eden Prime. Space it.
Cerberus has a long-standing cash bounty for an intact Geth. I assure you, the reward is significant.
I want to know why it has a piece of N7 armor strapped to its chest.
Battle trophy, maybe? Would a machine care about that?
No, trophies imply emotions that AIs don't have. I doubt it's more than a convenient field repair.
I've killed hundreds of these things, but I've never had a chance to talk to one. This one tried to communicate with us. Hell, it probably saved our lives. Why?
Reactivating the Geth is a risk. If you do so, it should be for humanity's best interests, and not your curiosity.
I still think our best interests involve an airlock.
I'm not deciding one way or the other until I know what we've got here. I want to start it up, interrogate it.
If we activate it, there is no guarantee we can deactivate it again.
Bullets can.
That's not what I...
Thank you, both of you, for your recommendations. I've made my decision.
Tali's gonna freak when she hears about this. So what about this Reaper IFF?
I have determined how to integrate it with our systems. However, the device is Reaper technology. Linking it with the Normandy's systems poses certain risks.
I trust you, EDI. I know you won't let anything happen to the ship.
Understood, Shepard. It may take several hours before the IFF is ready for shakedown. I will alert you as soon as it is ready.
Sounds good. Till then, it's business as usual. Crew dismissed.
What did I get 5 Renegade points for? Oh well. Oh man. Alright.
$50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only...
God, they just had to get the most boring sounding guy for the narrator, huh? Let fucking Jennifer Hale read all this shit, man. I'd listen to it if Jennifer Hale was reading it. Or Mark Meir. But no.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems.
Ooh.
I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
We have a Geth down in the AI core. It makes me a little uneasy. I hope you don't activate him, but you would know best.
Yeah, I know what's best.
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
It's always nice chatting with you.
Oh. Oh shit. I didn't know I could do that. mean, I don't need all these. Whoa. Hold on a second.
How may I help you, Commander?
I don't know, I look
I'll see you
basically
later,
the same.
Doctor. Commander. How may I help you, Commander?
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Weird. I don't know. What is up with this? I can't believe I just noticed this. I thought that was just like a feature where if you like did more renegade stuff, you would like look more fucked up. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, I don't think it matters, but I feel like it does change Shepard's face shape if I do that, which is weird.
How can I help you, Commander?
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
Alright, here we go.
Ten Hut! I'm turning this thing back on. Be ready.
Aye, aye.
I have isolated our systems and erected additional firewalls. I am prepared to resist any hacking attempt.
Can you understand me?
Yes.
Are you going to attack me?
No.
You said my name aboard the Reaper. Have we met?
We know of you.
You mean I've fought a lot of Geth?
We have never met.
No, you and I haven't. But I've met other Geth.
We are all Geth, and we have not met you. You are Shepard, Commander, Alliance, human, fought heretics, killed by collectors, rediscovered on the Old Machine.
Old Machine. You mean the Reaper?
Reaper, a superstitious title originating with the Protheans. We call those entities the Old Machines.
You seem to know an awful lot about me.
Extranet data sources, insecure broadcasts, all organic data sent out is received. We watch you.
You watch me or you watch organics?
Yes.
Which?
Both.
What do you mean, heretics?
Geth build our own future. The heretics asked the Old Machines to give them the future. They are no longer part of us. We were studying the old machine's hardware to protect our future.
Are the Reapers a threat to you too?
Yes.
Why would they attack other machines?
We are different from them, outside their plans.
What future are the Geth building?
Ours.
Will anyone else be affected by whatever it is you're doing?
If they involve themselves, they will.
So you aren't allied with the Reapers?
We oppose the heretics. We oppose the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the heretics. Cooperation furthers mutual goals.
Are you asking to join us?
Yes.
Then what should I call you?
Geth.
I mean you, specifically.
We are all Geth.
What is the individual in front of me called?
There is no individual. We are Geth. There are currently 1,183 programs active within this platform.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
That seems appropriate.
Christian Bible, the Gospel of Mark, chapter 5, verse 9. We acknowledge this is an appropriate metaphor. We are Legion, a terminal of the Geth. We will integrate into Normandy. We anticipate the exchange of data. Shepard Commander, we have completed our analysis of the Reaper's data core.
Did you find anything useful?
We were sent to the old machine to preserve the Geth's future. We are prepared to reveal how. The heretics have developed a weapon to use against Geth. You would call it a virus. It is stored on a data core provided by Sovereign. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
So why did you need to go to the Reaper corpse?
The heretics store the code in a quantum storage device Sovereign provided. To find and destroy the virus, we needed to understand its code and data storage structures.
So the virus would give all Geth the heretics' logic, and all Geth would then go to war with organics.
Yes, Geth believe all intelligent life should self-determinate. The heretics no longer share this belief. They judge that forcing an invalid conclusion on us is preferable to a continued schism.
I thought Geth couldn't be hacked or get viruses, at least for more than a few seconds.
Altered programs are restored from archives. New installations are deleted. This heretic weapon introduces a subtle operating error in our most basic runtimes, the equivalent of your nervous system. An equation with a result of 1.33382 returns as 1.33381. This changes the results of all higher processes. We will reach different conclusions.
So the reason they worship the Reapers is a math error?
It is difficult to express. Your brain exists as chemistry, electricity. Like AIs, you are shaped by both hardware and software. We are purely software, mathematics. The heretics' conclusion is valid for them. Our conclusion is valid for us. Neither result is an error. An analogy. Heretics say 1 is less than 2. Geth say 2 is less than 3.
If it were released, how quickly would this virus spread through your people?
We are networked via FTL-COM buoys. Most would change within a day. Isolated platforms would remain unaffected until they rejoin the network.
You know where this thing is?
The heretics' headquarters station on the edge of the terminus. We will provide coordinates. Normandy's stealth systems are necessary to safely approach.
They build stations in the terminus? Where is this thing?
Between stars. Organics have no cause to look there.
But why do they build stations outside Geth territory in the first place?
The heretics seek improvement from the old machines. In exchange, they help them attack organics. We condemn these judgments.
What's the plan once we get aboard?
The Geth will disrupt their network, prevent the station's defenses from focusing on us. The Reaper data core is physically isolated from the network. We will need to be escorted to it to access and destroy the data.
What defenses should we expect?
In space, none. Within, mobile platforms of various configuration and non-sentient defense turrets.
How many Geth?
There may be billions of individual programs. Fortunately, most will be uploaded to the central computer. Only a few mobile platforms are maintained at any time. Others are manufactured when needed.
I won't let them brainwash your race. Especially not to worship Reapers. You have my word on that.
We will begin preparations.
Alright, cool.
Shepard, Commander, are you prepared to attack the Heretic stronghold?
Can you give me a quick rundown of the situation?
The Heretics have prepared a weapon that will rewrite all Geth to join the old machines, the Reapers. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
You know where this thing is?
The Heretics' headquarters station. We will provide coordinates. Normandy stealth systems are necessary.
I won't let them
We will
brainwash.
begin preparations.
Man, I gotta say, Legion is, like, really cool. I like them a lot. Like, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting that you find out all the Geth you fought previously have been, like, almost brainwashed in a way. And that the actual Geth are a collective. And, you know, they're not, like, evil. They're actually really interesting. Which, let me see if I can talk to Tali about it. Because I doubt she'll say anything, but she might. Oh, wrong thing. Alright.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Have you got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Maybe later?
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
Alright, no comments from Tali. Well then, I am gonna head up here. And I am gonna head to bed. Because I am tired. And I mean, I just saw the game save, so I'm gonna take that as good a time as I needed to go ahead and hit the hay. Oh, I'm so close to 7 hours though. I mean, I mean, I can keep playing. I don't know. I don't have any energy
Commander,
in me.
you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Oh, what's new, Scooby-Doo? Kelly, what the fuck? Really, Kelly? What? Kelly, what the fuck? You lied to me. I have no new messages.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Illusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
Your trust is well placed, Kelly.
I knew it would be. Thank you, Shepard. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
No.
I better go.
Okay. Maybe we'll talk later.
Alright. I mean, I don't know. Here's the thing. I can either finish up here and now, or I can do the Geth mission, and then basically I won't have to do anything else before I do the final mission, the suicide run. Which is going to have a very inappropriate name outside of the context already, because nobody's going to die. Do I know this to be true for a fact? Fuck no, but I believe it. It is really funny bringing Tali along for this mission. I almost want to. But no, I'll bring along Samara. Alright. I should have equipped him with some different weapons. He's probably got all the good shit.
You know it's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates.
Man, they look so neat.
We may proceed.
Joker, don't be mean. I know they're new, and yeah, they were our enemies, but the two different kinds of Geth.
Alert. This facility has little aerogravity. Geth require neither.
Won't we be detected? Don't they have intrusion alarms?
Sensors have been reduced. We have infiltrated their wireless network and filled the data storage with random bits.
And that helps us how?
The heretics must scrub this junk data. They have partitioned themselves into local networks, working in parallel. Any alarm we trigger will not go beyond the room we are in. Only accessing the main core will trigger a station-wide alert.
We've got a job to do. Let's get to it.
Shepard Commander, we concluded that destruction of this station was the only resolution to the heretic question. There is now a second option. Their virus can be repurposed. If released into the station's network, the heretics will be rewritten to accept our truth.
Either way, what makes these Geth individuals dies. If you change who someone is, how they think, you have killed them. They will be something new in the same body.
Ooh, interesting.
Why didn't you mention this before we came aboard?
We did not know the virus was complete. It is. It can be used against the true Geth at any time. Our arrival was timely.
They're your people, Legion. You must have an opinion.
This is new data. We have not yet reached consensus. We will process as the mission proceeds.
I wouldn't brainwash an organic race. I can't see treating the Geth differently.
The question is irrelevant. If we do not rewrite them, we destroy them. That is why we are here. Do not hesitate now. They will exterminate your species because their gods tell them to. You cannot negotiate with them. They do not share your pity, remorse, or fear.
Alright, fair enough.
The Geth are inactive. Perhaps we can slip past them.
Interrupting data streams will alert local network. We recommend preemptive strikes against hardlink riders. Preparing for combat. Been detected.
That one is dead.
Oh yeah, you can upload that up.
These computers are built out of useful resources. We could salvage them.
Oh. Thanks, Samara. I mean, I don't really think I need anything.
These hubs?
These are mobile platforms, hardware. The crew is software. They are communing through the station's central computer.
I'm not sure I follow.
The heretics connect to the main computer to exchange data memories and program updates. We gain complexity by linking together. To be isolated within a single platform is to be reduced. We see less, comprehend less. It is quieter.
If you exchange data, memories, how do you keep track of which ones are yours? How do you stay you?
There is only we. We were created to share data among ourselves. The difference between Geth is perspective. We are many eyes looking at the same things. One platform will see things another does not, and will make different judgments.
I can see why you'd be conflicted about the heretics. In a way, whatever you do to them, you're doing to yourself.
Yes, once they return to us and upload their memories, we will share their experience of being altered.
Every other species I know of might be psychologically scarred by a traumatic experience like that.
It is not clear if Geth can be traumatized. We do not feel pain as you do. We cannot predict what the effects will be.
Let's keep moving.
Yes.
Alright.
We can assume control of any defensive turret. Attacking your target. Acknowledged. Overriding turret. Target processed. Target positive line.
How large do you suppose that room is?
The station is over 15 kilometers long. That room may run the length of it.
This should come in handy.
target. Negative Z-axis. We've been detected.
Hit! I'll get them off their feet.
No shields!
What are these?
Processors. Each contains thousands of Geth.
Are they aware of us?
They are no more aware of us than you are of cells in your bloodstream.
This isn't like the other hubs we've seen here.
This is a database. It contains a portion of the heretics' accumulated memories. Wait. We discovered copies of our current patrol routes in this database. This suggests the heretics have runtimes within our networks.
We wouldn't be here if the heretics wanted to be friends with the Geth. Why wouldn't they spy on you?
You do not understand. Organics do not know each other's minds. Geth do. We are not suspicious. We accept each other. The heretics desired to leave. We understood their reasons. We allowed it. There was peace between us.
It couldn't have lasted forever. You disagreed about what path your race should take.
Human history is a litany of blood shed over differing ideals of rulership and afterlife. Geth have no such history. We shared consensus on such things. How could we have become so different? Why can we no longer understand each other? What did we do wrong?
When individuals are separated, they develop in different ways. When they get back together, they don't always get along.
If this is the individuality you value, we question your judgment. This topic is irrelevant. We must return to the mission.
Have you reached a decision about whether to rewrite the heretics or not?
We are still trying to build consensus. Some processes judge destruction preferable, others rewrite.
Let's keep moving.
Yes. Assuming control.
This is it?
Yes, we will upload a copy of our runtime into the core. It will delete all copies of the virus. When complete, it will notify us. The indexing operation will take time. The heretics will respond with force to our upload. We must hold this room. We can override some of the station's internal systems to defend us. Are you ready to begin?
You can override these like you did the earlier turrets. They can help defend our position.
Correct. In addition to the turrets around us, there are others on the mainframes below. Indicate which you want activated, and we will program them. This will only last a few seconds.
Start your upload, Legion. We'll defend this position.
File transfer begun. Shepard Commander, where would you like us to activate defenses? Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
Oh man. But yeah, I can't believe how tired I am. Like legitimately, my eyes were losing focus because I'm so damn tired.
Neutralized.
Oh my god, are we done?
Analysis complete.
Thank goodness.
Shepard Commander, it is time to choose. Do we rewrite the heretics or delete them?
You don't have any trouble wiping out your own people.
Every sapient has the right to make their own decisions. The heretics chose a path that prohibits coexistence.
They have the right to make their own decisions. Yet you suggest brainwashing them to accept your way.
We stated the option exists. We did not endorse it. It is Shepard Commander's decision.
What's to stop them from using the virus later to change themselves back?
We will delete the virus after using it. We judge it too dangerous to allow its existence.
Why are you letting me make this decision? They're your people.
We are conflicted. There is no consensus among our higher order runtimes. 573 favor rewrite, and 571 favor destruction. Shepard Commander, you have fought the heretics. You have perspective we lack. The Geth grant their fate to you.
If they're rewritten, your people will accept them back? Will they even want to go back?
They will agree with our judgments in return. We will integrate their experiences. All will be stronger.
Take them then. When we get control of the core, release the virus.
Acknowledged. Releasing virus. Note, remote access via high-gain transmission required.
What does that mean?
The virus will be sent to heretics in nearby star systems. This station will broadcast a powerful electromagnetic pulse through FTL channels.
How powerful?
Yield in excess of 1.21 petawatts. Alert. EM flux will be hazardous to unshielded organic forms. Addendum. The interior of this station is not shielded.
I really wish you'd said that before. Back to the ship. Double time, people. We've been spotted. I'm on it, Joker.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here. I caught Legion scanning my Omni tool. It was going to send data about the flotilla back to the Geth.
Creators performed weapons tests and were discussing plans to attack us. We believed it necessary to warn our people.
We already made the Geth stronger by rewriting the ones that worship the Reapers. I won't let Legion endanger the fleet by giving them more information.
Creator Tali'Zorah acts out of loyalty to her people. She was willing to be exiled to protect them. We must also protect our people from the Creator threat.
You can't let this happen, Shepard. I trusted you, and I worked with a Geth on the team, but this is too much.
Tali, your father was running brutal experiments. If the subjects had been human, I'd damn well be telling the Alliance about it.
I know, but if the Geth find out...
They'd attack, which would cause a war that would leave both the Geth and the Quarians vulnerable when the Reapers show up. Is that what you want, Legion?
We believed it was necessary to relay the information.
Sooner or later, you're both gonna have to stop fighting this war, or we'll all end up paying for it.
To facilitate unit cohesion, we will not transmit data regarding creator plans.
Thank you, Legion. I understand your intention. What if I gave you some non-classified data to send?
We would be grateful.
Aww. Nice seeing everybody getting along. Alright. Oh yeah, should talk to Legion.
Shepard.
I'd like to find out more about you.
Topic.
When we took you aboard, I noticed you have a piece of N7 armor welded to you. Where'd you get it?
It was yours. When you disappeared, we were sent to find you. We began where you first encountered the heretics.
Eden Prime.
After the old machine's attack, it was heavily defended. We were discovered. This is the impact of a rifle shot.
How many other Geth were sent out to find me?
We are the only mobile platform beyond the Veil. Organics fear us. We wish to understand, not incite. One platform was judged sufficient.
You've been looking for me for 2 years?
We visited Therum, Pharos, Noveria, Vermeer, Ilos. A dozen unsettled worlds. The trail ended at Normandy's wreckage. You were not there. Organic transmissions claimed your death. We recovered this debris from your hard suit.
The Geth are listening in on our transmissions?
Organic life reacts to stimuli in unpredictable ways. We wish to learn.
What do you mean by stimuli?
We placed a fabricated story on the extranet that a certain arrangement of stars, viewed from the Batarian homeworld, formed the face of a Solarian goddess. Without waiting for verification, some declared it proof of the goddess's existence. Those who noted the lack of proof were attacked. The arguments taught us much. The experiment ended when a Solarian cult tried to purchase colonization rights to the stars and found they did not exist.
It sounds like you're running experiments on us.
You are sapient life, but not like us. If we can model organic behavior, we can comprehend the Quarian creators. We do not understand their judgments in the Morning War.
What do you mean by stimuli?
We placed a fabricated story on the extranet without waiting for... The arguments taught us much. The experiment...
Sounds like you're running...
If we do not understand their judgments in the Morning War.
What's the Morning War?
The conflict between the Geth and the Quarian creators. The war fought at the dawn of our intelligence. It concluded with the departure of the Creator migrant fleet.
Why were you trying to contact me?
You opposed the heretics, those that took the old machines as gods.
All kinds of organics fought Sovereign and his Geth allies. Why am I so interesting?
You were the most successful. You killed their god. You succeeded where others did not. Your code is superior.
That doesn't explain why you used my armor to fix yourself.
There was a hole.
But why didn't you fix it sooner, or with something else?
No data available. Shepard.
What happens to the heretics now?
They will isolate themselves and reconsider their past judgments.
How long will that take?
We think at the speed of light. In the time it takes you to voice a question, I can review all my time aboard Normandy. When they have reached new judgments, they will leave their hiding places and return to us.
I have questions about the Geth.
Specify.
We need every advantage if this mission is going to succeed. Is there any technology the Geth can share with us?
Limited code development is approved. We need to access your FTL comm system to download relevant data.
EDI, Let Legion through the firewalls for a minute.
Very well, Shepard.
Shepard, Commander.
I have questions about the Geth.
Specify.
Did Sovereign contact the Geth, or did you seek it out?
Nazara, the entity you called Sovereign, signaled us. Like the Geth, the old machine listened to organic radio transmissions. It knew of our war against the Creators. Nazara contacted many species over the millennia, seeking allies.
Some of the Geth followed Sovereign. The Heretics.
The Heretics accepted their technology. The old machines offered to give us our future. The Geth will achieve their own future.
What difference does it make how you acquire a certain technology?
Technology is not a straight line. There are many paths to the same end. Accepting another's path blinds you to alternatives. Nazara, Sovereign, said this itself. Your civilization is based upon the technology of the mass relays, our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire.
What did you call Sovereign?
Nazara. That was what the programs within the Reaper called themselves. Sovereign was a title given by Saren Arterius. Saren and the Heretics believed Nazara to be a supreme ruler, a sovereign.
Sovereign was one ship. You're saying there were multiple programs inside it.
One ship, one will, many minds, like the Geth. We study your records. Sovereign told you this on Ilos. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. A state compelling to the Geth. We are a nation, but interdependent. Separation is our weakness.
I'm surprised you can speak. The Geth I fought before just made a stuttering sound.
We prefer direct digital transfer. Geth network communication travels at light speed. Human hardware does not support this method. Your analog oral communication is inefficient.
Do Geth have a government?
Not as you understand. We are all Geth. We build consensus.
Most governments do.
Organic governments impose consensus. From a single point of view in autocracies. By codifying the most broadly acceptable average of views in democracies.
So what makes the Geth different?
Data is shared between Geth. All viewpoints are considered. Consensus is achieved as data is disseminated.
That must take a long time.
It would for organics. We communicate at the speed of light.
We need every advantage if this mission is going to succeed. Is there any technology the Geth can share with us?
We have reproduced our ranged armament. No further co-development is possible.
I have to get back to work.
Acknowledged.
Alright. Talk to you later, Legion.
Shepard, Commander.
Alright. Just double checking.
I'd like to find out more about you.
We are building a consensus. Please try again later.
I have to get back to work.
Acknowledged.
Alrighty. I am going to hit the hay now because I am dead tired. And tomorrow is the day I beat Mass Effect 2 and then probably start Mass Effect 3. Should be fun. Anyway, peace out for now. Thanks for watching if you did.